Bingo. We are live, baby. Live, Mike. Sunday night here. We got about 10 minutes till kickoff. LSU, Florida State. Everybody's been talking about this all week. College football, kind of crazy. I got kicked in the mouth a little bit yesterday. A couple bad beats. But how was your Saturday? How are you doing? And then we'll get into this game, my guy.
Oh man, it's been, I feel like I say it a lot, but it's been a freaking glorious weekend. I dominated the UFC. I didn't go strong on college football on Saturday. I wanted to let some things play out. I did make some plays. I had, it's probably ups and downs, probably pretty close to a wash on Saturday. And of course, Major League Baseball. I think I only missed one game on Major League Baseball. So it was glorious, man. And then today's been good as well. I got the right side here with the Oregon State game. Baseball's been humming again as well. And I'm excited, man. This should be a lot of fun, this game here. Florida State, LSU. We got two ranked opponents. The ACC going head-to-head with the SEC tonight. And what a great time to be around, man. Football's here. We made it, C-Mac. We made it, my guy.
We made it. It is here. You're right. There's also just been a lot of games, Mike, and it's the first week, too. There's some new rules changing. Who knows in the end if that's changing anything. We can get that down the line, which we really see more shit, but it really hasn't, but it's only been 1 week. And there's just games. That was a pause. You know what I went to from 3 or 4 days ago thinking of taking San Jose State? Yes. To today, I had bet Oregon State, but I was flipping that way. There was a few games that went there. I mean, I stayed off Hawaii in the end. I just didn't get the best of the number, and I didn't love them enough. I thought I needed more than a touchdown, and obviously that was far gone. And Stanford took care of business. Even though I do have Stanford over 2.5 wins. I do think they get 3 wins, and they got one there in Hawaii. I gave out. We'll hit up the chat in just a second. Shout out to the chat. We'll hit you in just 1 minute. I'll give a few more minutes to get these guys in. If you're not here, you know the deal. Hit the like. That's all we ask for. But a night like this, go on Twitter. Hit the retweet. Everywhere we're on Twitch, all the streams, Facebook. What up?
I said, let them know we're out here. We're here to make this cash. We're trying to line.
We are on it.
We're ready.
Let's get to the game, Mike. Let's get to the game here. Go ahead, break it down. Take it away.
I'm excited to hear your, or I should say, relieved, I guess, to hear your sentiment about making some changes, because I was kind of in the same boat. I looked at some things early. I had some opinions kind of going into this week one. And certain things came the way I thought they should. Other things did not. So never have the feet taped to the bicycle pedals. Although with this game here, LSU, the number 5 ranked LSU taking on number 8 tonight. I did kind of take my feet to the pedals here, and I'm on the LSU spot here for me. I'll give you guys the high level here is that I'm jumping in on LSU. But the reality behind this thing for me is it's just how the SEC matches up against really anybody else. We're seeing specifically going back to 2018 when the SEC teams do play against ACC teams and they're ranked in the top 25. The SEC has just kicked the shit out of them, 16-2 against the spread, 17-1 overall. You guys know that I'm a big proponent around looking at that cash flow and the money movement. But I think this game here, I'm going to take that step aside from it and try to transcend those numbers and saying that, in this case, for me, this really comes down to what do we have it's a rematch game. It's a neutral field rematch game. LSU getting bumped last year, right? 1 point, I believe, was the final against Florida State. And what's changed then versus now? Well, that was Brian Kelly's first year, his first game, his first season. LSU kind of looked in shambles to start the year last year, and it was like, oh man, what are we going to see? How's this going to kind of play out? But they obviously pulled it together towards the end of the season. You've got what I think is just a better coach in Brian Kelly, clearly going head to head here. And I think that's going to make the difference. It's his system. It's his guys. They're year 2 into this thing, and they've got the revenge factor. They're pissed off about what happened last year. And, from a quarterback standpoint, I just think up and down the roster, for me, it's a Florida State or it's an LSU team is just hands down better. I think LSU's got a live opportunity to win the national championship this year. I think when you look at the roster, I said it early. It's not even a week 1 hot take here because we haven't even gotten to this game. But I think I think the quarterbacks are stronger, both starter and backup. So even if Florida or LSU does go up early, they're going to bring those guys in, and I don't think there's going to be much of a dropout between the first team and the second team. So I just think LSU's stacked and loaded for bear, and I think the victim tonight's going to be Florida State. C-Mac, what do you think?
Wow, that was a lot. I'll hit it in just a minute. Shout out here. We hit the chat. Reclaim James, Dab, and Dutch, both busy guys. They got busy stuff going on. I was planning on being on. Mike was too, but I hit him up. So we are in. They are out. And maybe they could come on. Who knows? I just know they got family stuff to take care of. So us tonight, and hopefully others will join us. Hopefully, early, but by the second half, we'll have a bunch more in here. My guy, Razor Sharp Picks, your guy as well, our good friend, 2-0 already college football. He is on LSU, -1.5. I like it. Reclaim James. He goes, Mel, he says, I can hear you now, Mike. He's saying that your volume, Mike, is 20%. Yeah, I mean, you were a little low when you first came in, but I can hear you good. Shoot us a thumbs up or say we're okay. I think you're okay.
Man, I'll tell you what, I gassed myself out with some streams here between Friday and Saturday, and then earlier today with Sharpie.
You're killer. You were on with him?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The early hitting props there. He asked me to jump on at I think it was 12:30 my time, and it was a late, long night stream last night with Dave. So my voice has been, playing the victim here of, I just got to grab my balls and get real here. But
no, you're good.
It was a great start. It was a 3-1 4-pack that I gave out today on the show. I know you've been firing as well with the jacks, and man, that hitting segment for Sharpie's really boosted things up there. He's got the K props. You bring on the hitting guys like yourself that know what's going on. LJ gets in there from H-Town to make it happen as well, and it's been fun, man. We've been seeing some good profits. So that's the key. That's the name of this game. But the LSU FSU.
Let's get it. Yeah. Shout out to my guy, Tone. I know my guy's super busy, but if he wants on, definitely love to have you on, Tone. I wonder who Tone likes tonight. Harold Williams, always a regular. F, what up? Strategic Investments. Boss Up Chopper, Rick J, Mr. Vate, Tony, Trill, good to see you. Brian Watson, as always. Justin McElvey, a lot of LSU love. You know what? I guess I'd lean LSU here. I just think this is going to be a pretty good football game. And after seeing yesterday, I just got to see a few of these teams. As much as one team is stacked coming back and everything, and that's just not how it worked out. We know how this game went last year, and how kind of a dull game early. I was on with it too here live, and finished wild, crazy there at the end. You know what? If I was getting more than a field goal here, Mike, I think you could look at Florida State, but I can't here. I think it's just we have a really close game and two sides of the ball, though. I do have plays. Let me get this out here. Kickoff's about 3 minutes. I got to turn my TV on here, and we'll get going. So I didn't move on it, side or total at all, but I went to a couple player props. Single game here. Nice. Jalen Daniels. Nice. I'm on his over 45.5 rushing yards. Listen, a couple big games, but that was Georgia. A few others, he did not get it done. But he had, I believe, 114 last year in this game. And I'm not saying he's going to get 100 yards rushing tonight, but number one last year in the country, Mike, scrambling, not only yards, but everything in that. He led the country. So only at 45.5, I think he breaks one or two long ones. But he's going to be running around here a bit tonight. And FSU is going to try to stop him, obviously. That's why they have this way lower than what he did. But I still think that's too low. So Jalen Daniels, over 45.5 rushing yards. I think he gets there tonight. And one other one I have a smaller play on, but I'm on the Florida State side here. I think Travis and this Florida State offense can maybe have some big plays. Because the lone key I see that's a little bit problem from everything listed on paper is this LSU secondary. From everything where they hear, they can get beat a little bit. So I'm going with Coleman here. Keon Coleman, the Michigan State transfer. This guy was a stud for a shitty Michigan State team. that made big plays in big games, too, against big teams. His receiving yards are 59.5. I took a little shot with him over. It was even money. I think they go to him early and often here, maybe at a big play or two. I think he can get that. Even if he catches 3 or 4 balls, I think he can get over 59.5 receiving yards. So I took a little shot with that as well. Do you have any player props in this game, or are you good? We're about to kick off here in a couple minutes.
I didn't jump on any player props, but I'm looking at this over as well. The thought there, I've been kind of looking at some numbers from this early, week 1 situation, and what we found here, what I've noticed is the totals when they're between 48.5 and 55 have had a tendency to go over. I don't have the number written down in front of me. I want to say it's over a 70% rate. That number seems to be pegged for an over. So right now we're just kind of outside of that range, but it's something I'm going to keep my eyes on live, because I think if we do see a lower scoring first quarter, that's going to open up the confidence for me to go out there and get that job done. So I like that look though on the secondary, kind of taking abuse on the secondary for LSU. I do think if there is a lull in the matchup, it's going to be a situation where, LSU is going to be vulnerable. They're going to show it early, and we'll see what this first quarter looks like here. But I do like that look with that opportunity to kind of exploit and attack the short ball that I do see here. But the thing about it is, if your offense can score enough, it's not going to make a difference, and that's kind of where I fall back to that LSU side of things as well. So excited, man! Should be fun. You're going to make cash. Let's get that cash.
Yeah, I got 59.5 earlier. I had it on DraftKings, Caesars, so that's where I took it. So, the other day, these props on college players are not easy. They're trying to do this now, Mike, for every game, and they're going crazy. Sims rushing yards were like 38 by the time game time. They dropped his. I mean, he went over it in the first quarter. So that's what I got. I thought it was a little high. Smaller play for me. Big play, regular unit here on Daniels. But I took a shot because I think if there is one problem, like you mentioned, was LSU's secondary. It's just and Coleman's a big-time receiver, and all I've heard is they want to get him the rock. Spring practice, they want to get to him tonight. So I took a stab at it there. Yeah, UTSA, everyone was on him. It's ugly. P in that game. That smelled ugly. This total, let's touch on it, Mike, as we're about to kick off here. I'll set this up and turn it on. It's bounced up to 57.5. Now it's come down here before kickoff. We bounced to 1s, 1.5s to 2. Everywhere's just gone crazy. Down to 56, 56.5, 57. 57.5 is about the highest I've seen. Now we're bouncing right back down. So a little over your number of 55.5 in that one. But we will see if we get points in this one. Let me turn this on. Do you have the game on?
I do, yeah. I was just kind of.
Let me know if it.
When you were talking here, but no, I'm still doing some intros here. We still got the Brian Kelly, Mike Norvell showdown here. Last 3 seasons, Notre Dame defeated FSU 42-26. Notre Dame beats FSU in the rematch 41-38, and then FSU came out there and beat up LSU 24-23. So tight games. You're right about that number. If you can catch over that field goal, that kind of gives you something to maybe consider here. But I'm excited. I'm not a big Tigers fan in general. Not one of my favorite teams in the SEC, but I like the moves. I like when you see a big program shake up things by bringing a big name coach. And again, that was kind of a shit situation for him last season with the change. He knew it was going to come there anyways. It was time to move on from Notre Dame, and here he is today. He's going to show us what he's got. I'm excited. I think it is going to be a coaching battle. A lot of these teams grade out pretty evenly across the board. With the exception of that secondary for LSU. So it should be fun. Should be a good one here. High scoring. I expect it to be a higher scoring game too. I don't think we're going to see that tight, 23-22 type of game here, but are we going to get to 60? Are we going to see 60 points? That's a pretty lofty number. And I know there was a couple of games this weekend that kind of went down that line with like Ohio State was a big one, big number, big team total number. And it just kind of fell flat from an offensive production standpoint. So some of these bigger programs, I think the books are struggling with how do we put a competitive number out there to try to draw action. And we'll see if that's the case tonight.
Yeah, college is his sacks, but I'm not worried about it. It'd be different. As you saw Spencer Rattler take 9 sacks. And that was a big key in that game, which it was the South Carolina offensive line. And they got whipped by a North Carolina defense. That hasn't been good. That looked pretty good, at least yesterday. So
yeah, interesting. I like this transfer portal stuff now. You know, I know they're making changes every year, and this year with the clock issues, and I don't know that it's really impacted the game as much as I thought it would. At least early, my first glance at it, I'll have to digest some of these results, but I like this transfer portal thing, man. I like to see these players. You know what? I don't know that it's going to breed a strong level of commitment, because if it doesn't go your way, you can just up and leave. But that being said, it's exciting. You got guys that have talent. They don't want to sit on the bench. They want to get an opportunity to shine. They move to a new program and a new school, and it really forces us to get aggressive in trying to figure out these spots here. You really have to do your homework, because it's not the same teams that you might remember from the previous years. So it's exciting.
Yeah, it is. And they're getting paid, which you said you're happy for them to go where they want. And they've gotten extra years because of COVID. Some of these guys, it's like the craziest you've ever heard. This guy's 7th or 8th years. He's ripped his knee 3 times. And because of COVID, he gets extra 2 years. But yeah, and they're getting paid. So it's a long time that should have been happening. So
I'll tell you. So I know there was a head-to-head spot with a lot of guys yesterday on that Miami, and I literally was in Miami for me was the play. I shared it out somewhere at some stream I was on there. I gave it out there at 16, I think was the number. But you talk about these guys getting played and the impact of the NIL and players' ability to move around, the college football landscape. Where would you rather play football? Miami of Ohio or Miami of Florida, right? And so if you're a Northeast or a Great Lakes guy here, and you're not even going to want to go to Miami, Ohio, you're going to choose to go to Ohio State if you're any good. So I think we are going to see some of these other teams get better now. Those Miamis and Florida States that traditionally were kind of second fiddle to the Bamas. Bama got all the talent and kind of rocked the boat and ripped everybody off when it came to player development. Everybody goes in the first round. If you're a Bama player, why would you want to go anywhere else? Give me $1 million. I'll go somewhere else now. And I'm gonna sit on the beach in Miami. Why not? So that's gonna be huge fun. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see how it shakes up the landscape.
Definitely. He says you have a first TD score. I didn't mess with that at all. Londo, what's up? Andrew G, my guy. Gets free Wendy's.
On the first touchdown scoring stuff here. That's more for me in the NFL that I start to dial into those types of things. But
me too. And I don't do it much, but I like last year probably did 5 games and I hit 3 of them. So I'm happy, like 2 or 3 of them at big numbers. Yeah, I don't want to play it every game, but usually it'd be like a Sunday night game, where I take a tight end that's getting, 12-1 and boom, it would go. Right. So yeah, I didn't get what it gives to here, but that's something on these standalone games where we're here watching, we really dig into it, especially the NFL, because with those games we all are looking at. I don't mind it, but not tonight.
So many fun ways to play these cards now that we've got football back. So exciting stuff.
Yeah,
exciting stuff
for sure. I'm still waiting here on kickoff. Are you as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I had a feeling it might be. They said 4:30. I'm like, are you really getting it off here?
Yeah. You know how that goes, right? It's like anything else. Get everybody excited about it, and that'll give us a little bit more time to get ready. We'll get some more folks in here. Guys, make sure you hit the like and retweet. Throw your plays out there in the chat. Let's see what everybody's on.
Yes.
Big O says Colorado -1.5 versus Nebraska. Jump on it now. God bless you, Big O. It's so early for me to start. I believe in the latest great betting model, so I give Connor Mack respect for jumping on in his show and breaking that card down on a Monday to kick things off. The earliest look you can get when it comes to breaking down college football for the following week. But I have a tough time with it. There's so many other things going on. I struggle with it.
You know what? I'm not the craziest guy either. The biggest where I've take advantage of is a total, right, in college football. But I was a little bit, this is week 1, all these rule change. I didn't go crazy on totals, but that's where I find I catch the most value, and obviously a side as well. And I could make a few bets, but I like to kind of wait too. Like we were just talking about at the top of the show, when I sit with these games longer and longer after, just go through it one time. But that's what the whole show is about. People don't seem to understand that's what the show is about. People think there's a lot of fans and other stuff like that. And we will not be on tomorrow. We will be a Tuesday one-time deal because of Labor Day weekend. But, we're out there pretty early before anyone else, and we'll get it out. But, yeah, we just want to get it out, get it ripped but Benno and I on those games.
It's great, especially great. I do like hearing the info early in the week, but like you said, I like to just kind of sit with it, let it percolate a little bit. Let me bounce some things around. Let me see if there's a weather update or a factor that changes a player or something. There's those variables that are real life and what we do with these outdoor games that are going to change some of those opportunities out there. And so windy conditions versus not, and so on. But we'll see what happens. How about Colorado? How about Colorado coming through and getting it done? I mean, if that's not the hottest story right now in college football, I don't know what is. That was a huge opportunity with Prime out there and the boys.
I did. I think it was big for Colorado, but I think it was half of it was how bad TCU, which we talked about on Monday, how much they lost. Just on defense, they just lost a shit ton. And Colorado's a crazy story because everyone that's new there, and I mean, so it's got to go their way. But I just think TCU is way down from that crazy year they had last year. But yeah, shout out to Dion and the win.
Getting it done out there, and brought his luggage, right? He brought his what did he say? He brought his Gucci luggage or something. It's Louis Vuitton is what he said, right?
It's Louis Vuitton.
So
that's exciting.
You could see there with literally that game for me, it just felt like that first drive was the biggest difference maker, right? So you saw Colorado kind of get stopped, right off the gate. They pumped the ball down, and explosive, quarterback and his kid there that was able to keep those drives going. They had a couple of 3rd and 4th down spots. Manning threw some good long balls as well. They capitalized. The very next drive, they throw the interception in the red zone, and that was pretty much the game at that point. I felt like that was the momentum, and they had it all. So it was a big win.
Yeah, Dave and Cal, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. As always, shout out to all the regulars and all the guys in green. Andrew G, we appreciate it. We don't ask a ton. And I heard from the other day, our guy, Slaughter, donated 100 memberships. But if you haven't, you listen to this, that's about all we're going to ask for you. Is just hit the like, Mike. It's $5 here. And we're running a few more shows. Jimmy's show, the Tuesday night. UFC, we're going to start having some extra perks for the membership here at Post Sports Radio. So sign up, become a member. We appreciate it. Let's get to this fucking game. If I would have known it'd been 20 minutes, could have came on a little. But do you have any baseball? Do you have any in this Astro game? Let's touch on that real quick. Anything going on there? Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Astros. I like the Astros tonight. It's
yeah, me too.
The number seems a little suspect for me. I guess I got it at -140, and I feel like I should be paying more for it. But I just don't see a situation with the sweep. The Yankees, maybe they're on that mission to try to beat up Houston. But Javier is the guy that for me, that makes the difference here. And obviously not just from a name perspective, but when I was looking at some of his some of the numbers that I had, some of the angles for him, particularly in the spot tonight, really shine through. The other thing I was thinking about was the total. I see it's at the end of the second now, and it's 1-0. Kind of like that over. So I'm going to keep my eyes on a live play for that as well. I know the Sunday night travel situation and it seems to be unders, but I just felt like this is a spot where the over might very much be a reality. But again, we're 1-0. Early, so we'll see what happens. I did parlay the LSU Houston Astros money lines together for a +2. It was like a +220, $2.20. So
okay,
nice little stab at it. Try to have some fun. What about you?
I agreed with it. I just didn't play it, but the Yankees in this whole bullpen day they were going to have been pretty good. The bullpen for them have been good all year, and it looked like King's already threw 2. He's given up 1. I thought he'd go 4, maybe. But the sweep, I just thought the Astros could get this. This line seems cheap. So yeah, that's what I liked here. I kind of like Tucker. He's already got an RBI. He's 99th. So
I'm a sucker for Tucker.
I have
he's my guy.
I have a couple hitter props in this, just over half a base, like Bregman, Abreu, Tucker, a small thing. Yeah.
I guess start looking at more bases. I don't play enough of those. I'll sprinkle the occasional K prop. I fire away on the RBIs. I'll usually do the full unit on the RBI, the half unit on the home run spot if I like the guy trying to go yard. But, I'll
Yeah,
start
I'm
looking into
even
the
less
handle
than
props.
that on my home run. And the thing is just to keep it that number. And because now you can parlay them because I don't want any of that juice on some of the
Yeah,
bases. Like
yeah,
just a half, I get it. They're minus 200, but some of these guys, like you put, 4 or 5 together with maybe a nice plus money there, and you got plus 600 on a, 4 or 5 legger that, sometimes can cash real easy because years past, there was no parlaying a prop like that.
right,
Hitter props.
right.
There's just, and still, I think you could take major advantage of it. And I'm sure you do, Mike.
I was never a prop guy, literally, until I had some kind of enlightening moment back around maybe January or so, and I saw somebody was
Really?
talking about just the accessibility of the book. So I did some DFS stuff a couple years ago, but obviously I prefer to take the sides and not have to go against a bunch of guys putting 100 lineups together and trying to beat them. I just want to beat the bookies. But for me, it came down to a couple of prop tools that I put together, a couple of dashboards I was able to develop, and it started cashing. And I think now the biggest difference for me was I was never a fan of taking the minus 150s, minus 160s. Like you said, parlaying to get that plus money is one thing, but there's so many books now. There's so many markets that you can really get some good numbers out there, some good plus money spots. And, today I was 3-1 on my RBI props. And I think it was just over 4, almost 4.5 units of profit on a 3-1, situation there. So, certainly taking the opportunity to capitalize with market accessibility now. Shopping is clutch.
Here we go. Obviously, we are behind here about probably 30 seconds. Maybe more we are sometimes, but it is what it is. Shotgun. Daniels, drop back. Oh, yes. Out. Huge play here. Down the sidelines. Oh, trips. Big play. 60 yards there. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be way
There you
behind.
go. Tigers. Yeah,
let's go.
That's
Go
that's how it is here.
I switched over. I cut the cord a couple years ago to the IPTV world, and beautiful. You get everything, but you're just a little bit behind, a couple of seconds behind. So, price I pay. We're not paying the price. Nice. It's the start we want there. Go Tigers. I know Dutch was big on Florida State. Dutch was really looking at that Florida State spot. He got a little upset with me on the sesh on Monday when I started talking about how LSU is going to throttle down on these
Really?
boys. So we'll see what happens.
This is good for the over early just to get a good score.
Oh, yeah.
First and goal already from the 5 here, from the gun.
Ready. Yes, sir. Let's go.
No 1 yard gain.
Did you dabble at all in the UFC this weekend? Are you a UFC player or not really?
Yeah, I didn't this because college football, it'll be tough for me now. When that's not going on, yes, I will bet it.
I was okay with the timing of when it was when the UFC was this weekend. I'm not a big fan of those early starts here on the East Coast, and I mean, shit for you, it's got to be even that much more difficult, right? So like starting at 5 a.m. Eastern, East Coast time, forget about it, right? It's a tough one to be a part of. But what I liked about it this week was I didn't want to second watch a lot of college football games. I don't want to make it a judgment based on the first and second drive that a team puts together. So it was kind of seeing how some of these teams stare down adversity to help me formulate my opinions, not be biased, right?
Massive mistake there. It was going to be 3rd down and 4, threw a flag, threw down Daniels. What a fuck up. Wow. So 1st and goal, probably from the 2 here.
Here we go.
Both these quarterbacks, passing was one thing, but you could look at both these quarterbacks rushing to score too. I didn't mind that today as well.
I have to look at my notes. Somebody talking about the first touchdowns. I had a whole. I mean, it was my mental insanity that developed this whole theory and how I would play them. I got to look back at the notes to see how I was playing those first touchdown scores, because I was definitely doing the same thing where I was looking at, the mobile quarterback angle. I like the tight end mobile quarterback combo because it was just one of those. It was like mobile quarterback, tight end, or the backup running back, because a lot of times they get down there and they got to just punch it in and they give it to the guy that's got the fresher legs, that's got maybe a little more strength in the legs. So
Yeah, they just handed it off. He got stuffed, but yeah, Williams. I mean, dual backfield here, but yeah, he that would have been a bigger number there. So 2nd and goal here from the gun. We are in Orlando, Camping World.
Neutral site, Sunday night. Well, it'll be a lot of fun to get down. I've never seen an SEC or an ACC game. Well, I guess I have seen ACC with Syracuse, but when I lived in Philly, I went to a bunch of Penn State games, and a couple of my friends were alumni. One of them was a former player on the team, so we always had the hookups, the places to go, and tons of fun to get there and see. I saw Ohio State. I've seen Michigan. We get to one of the big games every year, and it was just a ton of fun. So Jay says, "Yeah, RB2."
Which games are we going to bet? This is the game.
Yeah.
And we have the baseball game.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you guys a live look too if you need the action. And I'm not going to judge you if you do, because I already played it. But I took the Philadelphia Union over the New York Red Bulls. Philadelphia Union, one of the hottest teams in the MLS last year. They had a really solid run going through that. What do they call that there? The Central North American Concofa or some shit like that. Philadelphia Union's been red hot. My boy lives down there. His family's big into the Philadelphia soccer circuit as well, and they're the talk of the town. They're continuing to play well, and I got them at -110 on the money line. They have to win in regulation, but -110 felt like a good spot. It's 0-0, so the game just started a few minutes ago. If you sip tight, gamble with the fact that they're going to have a low score, no score, 25-minute run, you might be able to catch them at even money or even +105. But
here we go. He was out of bounds. They're going for it. 4th and goal from the 2.
Here we go.
Big play here. Or are they going to maybe just draw him down here? Kick the field goal. Looks like it. Man, that foot was close in the back, but he was out. Well, Brian Kelly timeout here. Shit.
Here's where my overreaction comes into play. Every time I see a team come down and can't punch it in on that first drive, I feel like that's going to be a warning flag.
I hate that shit too.
Concern.
Yeah.
Crushes the total, crushes
huge
the
play.
side, just fucks everything up.
I know. Huge first play too on that wheel route. They go down there. You got to kick this in. I'm not a massive Brian Kelly fan.
I'm not a Brian Kelly fan either, because he had the opportunity when he was coaching at Notre Dame. He was one of the finalists for the Eagles job. And
I remember.
He ended up backing out because I think Notre Dame played some shenanigans and gave him a boatload of money to keep him to stay there for a couple of more seasons. And then instead we got Chip Kelly, and then Chip Kelly kind of ran the team in the ground there for the 2-3 years, traded all the good players away. Lots of bullshit issues going on with that guy. And Brian Kelly was kind of the reason for it. So I'm going to use him as the scapegoat for those 2 years or so of the Chip Kelly era in Philadelphia. And it'll always be a sore spot for me. So.
Mally, what's going on, my guy? Jacqueline in here. Perfect rotation. Shout out to everyone, all our regulars. We appreciate you guys. Hit the like. We got a big 4th and goal here. A timeout going on. They're going to go for it. Take the 3. We will see.
I'd rather.
I think they got to go for it too.
Yeah, I'd rather die on my feet than my knees here. Go for this thing here. It's easy to say that when you're coming off a nice weekend, that it's easier to say.
True. Let me pull this up. The Astro game I wanted to look at. Still 1-0 here. Top 3, okay. I need to get this opened and on the Gamecast.
I mean, Londo, I took it at -110, so you getting it at -107 is a better number than I did, and I took it already. So, if you want to gamble that it's going to be 0-0 at halftime and you catch them at +105, is the 10 cents worth it? I mean, that's the decision you'll have to make. But, I liked it at -110. I like it a lot at -107. I'll love it at +100. I might propose to it at +105. I haven't gotten there yet. We'll see how my feelings go for this thing. The New York Yankees, Sunday night, closing a series out. How about this? The New York Yankees closing a series out. The last 8, 0-8 overall, 0-8 on the run line going back to August 6th in series finales. There's a little Yankees love for you.
That sounded familiar too. And I just, 2 big wins for them, but I'm not buying, anything there. Other than Judge, I know Dominguez is up now and they're making a big deal, but I just don't think they're a very good offense other than them. Here we go. Oh, sacked. That was a big loss.
Oh, yeah.
That was a bad one. Bad. Dude, see, there you go. There's Chip Kelly. What a bullshit call there. Horrible.
What a bad call.
Shoots the gap straight up the middle here. Oh, what's the running back? Oh, that was bad. Pathetic. Running back tried to block him. That was,
Yeah, it almost just looked like a bad decision by the running back there. I don't know. Try to do too much. Maybe there's some jitters here. First drive.
Big stop though. Oh.
LSU.
We got a live total number now. Let me pull up one of these sites. I'll go to Bet Online. Okay.
Well, that Philly Union game must have been on a delay. I'm just getting the note that it's starting right now. So plenty of time to get that thing in. That's not even a live spot. I thought it was 7:30. Maybe there's some weather. Come on. How's your baseball been shaping up here the last couple of weeks? We're starting to get to that point in the season.
It's been good. And always, for the most part, this month is crazy too. And I didn't do it. I kind of got hit up bad on Friday. Most days have been good. Dogs went crazy that day, and I wasn't on enough of them.
I had
wasn't enough plus money.
It's funny you say that with Fridays. I was looking back over the August was the best month I've had, aside from my drunken stupid bets on football during the Jacksonville Jaguars game. That was that if I isolate that game and I take it aside just because I kept hammering the money line even when they were down 4 touchdowns. Shouldn't have done that, but I did it and I'll stand behind it. It won. It was great. But if I take that aside, August was a tremendous month. But Friday, every single Friday, except for the other day, and I guess this Friday wasn't in August, right? Or I guess maybe it was, but every single Friday was a tough day for me. Not necessarily a losing day, just not a big winning day. And I play a lot of dogs, so I don't know if it was just dogs weren't winning. I'm not sure what the situation was, but Fridays just weren't good to me in August.
Yeah, good catch there by Wilson. Their other big target here for Florida State. Handoff. It's about 2 yards. I need to pull this up. 5. Here we go. Total 52.5. 2.5 is the number here. Florida State favored by 2.5.
Be right back.
Yep. Johnny Wilson, little 12-yard catch. Here we go. From the 32. From the gun. Travis, 2nd and 8. He's got him. Is that Wilson again? Big play. Johnny. He's the other guy. His was right around 60. He was their main guy last year. Here, Johnny Wilson. Already 25 yards. See if Florida State take advantage of the secondary.
What did I miss? Absolutely nothing. Great underspot. Dead under.
Cross the side. Bad pass. We got a flag. There. Man, that was real bad though. He hits him in stride. Does he get caught up here? I'm not sure. Pass interference. Oh, on the offense. We'll show it. Fuck.
Yeah, right?
What are they doing here? Let's see it. It's Wilson. Oh, it was a pick route. First and 25 now.
Take that. Take this over and make it an under. Look for a live spot.
I'm going to keep waiting here.
You guys know the name of the game. That's how we make this money. We capitalize on those live
good
spots.
Run here. Rips off about 18, 19. Where's the total at?
It's 50.5 right now. The Tigers are plus 2.5 live. Total, it's juiced, minus 120, but the over-under at 50.5. Interesting.
If it keeps dropping, I like how both teams have moved the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy about that. I'm glad they went for it on fourth down. Bad play call, but shows that they're willing to be aggressive.
Travis.
Come out and score.
Nope. Third and 14. Yeah, you like to see that. There was the big stand there. Florida State's moved it a little bit back from their, at least gone 50 yards, a couple penalties. But that's good. If I can get this a little lower, I might pounce on this over. We get a punt here, big play.
Exciting.
Third and 14 from the gun, from the 42.
If there are magnets in the gloves, his magnets were turned off. That last wide receiver missed there. Like I said, I'm a little behind you guys, so I'll refrain from trying to do any kind of play-by-play. But
nice first down. Wilson again, man. Wilson early and often. I'm on Coleman, the wrong guy. He's the other target for them. He had I think 65 in last year's game, but he had some really low games. But already 3 catches, 42 yards if anybody's on. And Johnny Wilson, the big target, Florida State. Slant route here. Oh, nice move. Oh, he's going to the house here. Touchdown, Florida State. Maybe we should have jumped on it, Mike. I guess the over. There's Coleman. Is that Coleman? There we go. What was that? 50 yards? 45 yards?
You almost cashed out.
We're almost there. Just a bad move, but the safety. The DB gets beat there. That safety, that was the shits. There's their guy, Keon Coleman, 40-yard TD. We got 2/3 right there. God, I didn't take his touchdown. I just didn't fuck with any touchdowns.
Yeah. I know. I'm kind of regretting not doing that either. Because somebody mentioned it too, and still some limited availability on some of those spots for me, but interesting. All right. Well, we got a 7-0 game. Florida State's up. LSU plus 5.5 live right now. 56.5 total. Right back to that 56.5.
So we'll just put, we'll have live bets here. We're not just going to throw around shit. I mean, it's up to you, Mike, and we'll have more people here coming on in just a bit. This was a last minute, a little bit. Like we said, Cab and Dutch had some shit going. I was going to come on. Mike, my man, the best live man. Well, that's why you're on here real quick. I got to give you your flowers, Mike. Best live man in the business here. Pimp Slap. So he's go to. So I had to hit him up. But shout out to the chat. We'll have a few more on here. Hopefully by halftime. I shot out a few people the links, and some people that want to come on, they can. I love jumping on. I don't mind moving on the side here total, Mike, but even at halftime, maybe we can hit up some props as well.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
I do in the NFL all the time. If you guys, doing these live streams, so
some of my books still are sluggish on college football player props, especially once the game started. I have to really dig deep into some of these offshores to try to get some of those player props. But we'll see what happens. We'll keep our eyes on it. We got all night.
Yeah.
We got a game started.
Hey, someone just put it. That was a big third down. They got it, and then the big play. I mean, maybe pulled the trigger there. I was hoping to get 47 and a half. They punted there, Mike, and then boom, take the over. Didn't happen. First down, the next play was a slant for 40.
Just after we mentioned it, there you go.
That's
what happens. But we're still hanging in there. 56 and a half is the number. That was the kind of pre-flop number as well. So, still hanging in. They're still thinking it's going to pace. You can now get Florida State at 5.5 or 4.5, depending on the books. Or I'm sorry, LSU rather. Sorry, LSU. I keep saying Florida State. I hope that's not a Freudian slip. But go Tigers! I'm not backing down. I don't know that I'm necessarily jumping in. I mean, at plus 175 on the money line here for LSU, spotting them a touchdown.
I really thought either team got up by more than 10, I was going to look the other way. So I'm going to wait. Especially if LSU got up. And Dutch is on, you said, the first half, right? That's a good – hey, Norvell, this guy folds, too, as a coach. It's not as I'm a Brian Kelly fan. Norvell, that guy, I think he knows his stuff, but he has folded, he gets
too cute for his own good a lot. He gets way too cute out there, and then things start going, and then it's just like a rock or a boulder rolling down a hill. It starts to one leads to another, and now he's pressing himself trying to make the right decision. So early
nice
game, I see plus 180 now on the money line for LSU. If it wasn't the first week of the season, you might see me just start going in there and clicking it. But I haven't gotten there yet.
It's early. We're early here.
I'm with you. I'd like to see him get. Well, I don't want to see him get another touchdown, but from a live number, if Florida State comes in here and gets another one, that might open the gates up. We'll see.
That's what I was thinking.
Like a pick six real fast, 14-0, and then bang. That's a good opportunity to jump in, but we'll see.
Yeah, we get more than 10 or close to it.
Right. I mean, that's almost a 14-point swing then if it's the case.
Oof. Good push by Florida State. There goes Daniels. And he gets 2-3 yards around there. He's got to run more. And I think he will, but he had the most missed tackles last year. Another category he was on. There they just showed. So they might have to use it. They're bringing a good blitz. They might just have to run some draws, stuff like that. Here we go, first down. Who was that? Thomas?
Athleticism.
Good throw there. Damn, 56 and a half. What's 57? Field looks good, though, the turf. I can't hear shit, obviously. We're live.
I should turn the closed captioning on when we do this stuff, so at least I can see something that's – although I'm better off not hearing what they have to say. I do like Kirk, though. Kirk does a good job of keeping it real, so. Daniels looked confused. Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, the D-line has been pushing for Florida State.
It's that whole first 20 plays type of strategy, though. We'll see what happens when they have to start getting creative after they come off the script, right? They all have their first drive or two scripted out, and then they start to have to read and react to the other team's game plan. So I think that's where we'll see the coaching start to step up here. So
true.
Let's go.
We got third down coming up here. That was only about a 2-yard gain. A little handoff. We got 3rd and 7 here. A lot of hype with these teams.
Yeah.
Number 5 versus number 8 coming in. A lot of LSU love too this year. Sends them out. Empty backfield from the gun. 3rd and 7. 5:38 left. Daniels back. Looks right. Got a man. Breaks one. A couple. About a 16-yard gain or so, I think. 14-yard gain. Total's locked up here. Yeah. 4.5.
Yeah,
Total 56.5. Let me check the baseball first.
Yeah, we're going to see this 56.5. I bet you it's going to stick to that pretty close to the entire game. And I think that's a good number. I think that's where the number
there we go. Draw. Rips off about 14 yards. Daniels. There we go. That's what I need. Come on now. We need to cash those rush yards. Fucking around here. Well, he had lost those ones. He only got, I don't know. But that's the play call I just talked about.
I have to recalibrate to the football season here because you see a lot of these jacks and stuff, and they get them in the first inning. It's like, all right, that one's done, that one cashed, but it's hard to get that done right off the gate, right off the hop. Although, college, I'll tell you what, something that's kind of got my eyes open this year when it comes to the props. These college guys, especially when they catch a mismatch, one guy, they make a move, the guy can bust off like you saw with your boy Coleman, 40 yards in one play. You don't see that in the NFL too often. It's
bad play there. Guy wide open. Daniels overthrows him. Got to get those. Shout out to the chat. Drink. My guy drinking hands in the chat. My dude. Shout out to my guy drinking hand. From the gun. 2nd and 10. Daniels got a man. He's got it. He's still on his feet. He's in. He's in or down at the 1. Wow, nice.
There it goes.
I think he's in or he's at the 1 foot. Was that Lacey? Big play.
About Big Show. Shout out to Big Show picks.
Ooh, he stays in. Nice. God, the over. I think that 50 was it.
Yeah,
was that a sneak?
Man, we were right there too with that 50.5. Damn.
That 3rd down was huge. Oh no, it was Bradford. He ends up. Okay. All right, here we go. Even 56.5 was tempting for me. Like, damn.
Well,
it's a lot of points though, but college football, I mean, still 348. That play was so big off the hop, they did stuff them. But we got 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes almost left.
Trey Bradford gets it done.
Good for the
Bradford. Cuddy.
Props. Bradford.
7-7, huh? 5 minutes left in the first quarter. There's a lot of time left in this quarter still. We could see some things happening. We could see some moves. 75-yard drive, 4 minutes down the field, and 9 plays for LSU. That's what I expected from LSU. Let's see a little more of that. A little more of that.
What's everyone on? Nate says meth. Right on.
Shut
up. Oh my God. Nasty Nate. If you had Bradford, he cashed his receiving yards on the first play. I think it was 14. And he's got his touchdown.
It'll have to take a couple of weeks for me to settle into some player props, I think, for college football. It's hard enough in the NFL. All the guys in the NFL.
Well, it's already tough, college, Mike. And then now they're bringing these out. And they didn't even have them for they still don't for every team game, whatever's going on. But the big games they do. So I'm trying to, I didn't love the side or total. So I got to dive into this, pretty deep today. But yeah, it's not. That's not fucking easy. It's even more stuff to do.
There's a lot of movement. Parlay Angel says should be 14-7. I agree. Kirk, Get it, Kirk. Get yourself, man. Get yourself right, buddy. Get that medicine.
Well, LSU scored 5.5. Wasn't enough, and it probably could have been over the touchdown. I think either team here so far, Mike, from what I've seen,
Yeah,
if I can get over a touchdown, so if
I'm
we
with
get
you.
a couple scores from
I'm
one of
with you.
these
I'm gonna I'm
teams,
gonna
I'm
keep
gonna
my
jump.
eyes on it. I'm gonna keep my eyes on it
Hmm.
too here because 2.5 is still not enough for me. But if Florida State scores on this drive, I might have to jump in there and take that. It's going to probably be plus 180 again for LSU, and I think I'm going to have
Okay.
to take that. We see it all
Hell
the
yeah.
time. We talk about them, and then we miss the numbers or we miss the opportunity to take it. And if it shows itself back up again, I don't want to miss it twice. It's my own
Defense
fault.
doesn't exist this year. Hey, it's week one though. I'm trying not to, like I said at the
Yeah,
beginning, we gotta, and some of these teams don't hit as much and tackle but are they in shape, out of shape? You know, obviously they're
100%.
playing football, they're in shape, but game shape going the whole, is a little bit different practice. So I gotta wait a little bit. Everyone's so obviously we were like bet and get it, and yeah, I need to see a little bit here.
Yeah, subhuman gaucho. Red Bulls are up.
Gaucho,
1-0.
are they?
Yeah, we'll see. It's early. That's early too. That one just started. A lot of game
Still
night to
one
go.
nothing Astros.
I don't like when they just sit around there with the one. If they can't find a way to squeeze another one in here, that just seems that they're going to be vulnerable. And Volpe's definitely a guy that can make you pay the price. Yankees.
Yeah. Sharon, my guy. Always good to see my dude Sharon in here. Shout out to you, dude.
61 total. Fun stuff.
Seven. All right, let's get to. Let me check up the live props. I don't even know if they time rolling here. We won't have them till. Some places have it, but not yet.
Like I said, I got to dig in deep to the offshore books to get some live props for me. I don't know if it's just a New York thing. I don't know what the case is, but
no, they're there. There's not. I don't have any kind of either. I just have 3 books open right now for
Yeah. I did take the Saskatchewan Rough Riders at plus 7.5. They're I think they're up 10-7 right now. I said I wasn't going to bet Canadian football. I had a tough stretch of it for a couple of weeks, but just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in, and I took that 7.5 with the Rough Riders. So we'll see. Keep my eyes on that game as well. Running up and down the board.
Hell yeah, here we go. Coleman, my dude. Fuck. 13 straight games. Toddy.
I'll tell you, my some of the databases that I use when it comes for some of these trends and angles that I share have added some player props to or player angles as well. They loaded in a ton of player data.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't gotten to playing around with it yet, but I'm curious as I find time somewhere around the season that I'll be able to pull some numbers out that'll probably make it like, why haven't I done this before? But it's a commitment to try to dive in there and figure that stuff out. So
It is. Hey, it's you'll get to it too, like you talked about. You didn't do a ton of props until lately. It was just 3 years ago that I started getting into props, especially with the baseball I did, but the NFL, because the NFL is not easy to win week to week. And it's a very public game, and I hated that about it. And of course, I've had very good years and very good runs, but the NFL can be, if you're just betting sides and totals at that number, just a minus 110 or around there from week to week. So I found great value in the props, especially early, the first 6 to 8 weeks of the NFL, until things started to tighten up.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do believe the NFL particularly, I mean, professional environment, those guys do come ready to play and money to be made. I was messing around one night. That's where I got into it with the NFL last year. I think it was even on a live stream. I was like, oh, what's this prop area? And I started dissecting it and I was like, man, let me throw a couple out there, and a couple led to a couple more. I never did baseball props until this year. I was messing around early in the season with the RBI stuff and it just stuck. So I was like, all right, if it's making money, getting opportunity, that can't go away from it. Some of these games, I just have a couple props on them and then move away. I don't even care. Just give me my guy.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Shut down. We got a punt. 2:31, 30 left. You got to get this off. He does. Decent punt. Fair catch. Ooh, falling back down at the 14. Looks like. So here we go. We have a punt.
He's lucky he caught
Florida
that.
State.
He's lucky he hung on to that. That was a ballsy move to over your head like that to put your hands up. Drinking Hand says they call the game in Regina the Banjo Bowl. I did not know that. I don't know that would have influenced my thought of the game one way or the other. I'm straight numbers guy, so I'll look at when things kind of open up and make sense to me. That's where I'll jump in on it. So that's cool though. The Banjo Bowl. Got to do something up there in the summertime. There's hockey season, and then there's everything else. You got college basketball coming up too here, right? Right around the corner. You're gonna be a busy man.
Don't even bring that up. That's too. That's shit.
It's the way they stagger the starts, right? So you got college football starts, and you got about 6 to 8 weeks or so that you're kind of rolling. I struggle to flip the switch. Just me, personally, I struggle to flip the switch and not let the bad taste of college football team put in my mouth affect the way that I play college basketball. Because there's some schools I'm so angry at what they did to me previously the last couple of weeks that when college basketball starts up, I struggle because I'm thinking this team sucks and I have to make sure I don't just paint them with the brush that they suck. There are some teams that deserve to be painted with that brush, but it's fun.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Little swing out. Get 8 or 9. Is he just short? We got a flag though. 8 yards. Yeah, we got a hold.
That's what I don't miss about football. The flags.
Yeah.
Who do you think's got the worst of the officiating? Do you think it's Major League Baseball or do you think it's football? Which league which is worse? Or which refs would you rather have? Baseball refs or football refs? I guess it's probably a better way to say it. Who's the lesser of two evils?
I guess football. MLB is just like these guys don't miss it and they get it done and they're gonna have the regular. But I just one of these bad guys behind the dish is just fucked. Calling balls and strikes, you can really
right.
Yep.
The subjectivity of a couple of these guys that are out there behind the plate. It's amazing how they can change the strike zone so much. There should be a stand. The hockey goal is a certain size. The goalposts are a certain size and distance. Like there's some things that are fixed in the sports that make sense, and I don't mean fixed as in the sport is fixed, just that there's a known, if you will, or a constant. But Major League Baseball, you get a guy out there that likes to call balls. It's tough. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think it all works out in the end, though.
Yeah, we'll see when they go to these robots. It's better.
I'm still curious how they're going to do that. Yeah,
I don't know how. I mean, no guy behind the catcher is just going to look fucking weird. How are they going to? Yeah, are they still going to have an umpire? But he's going to have the computer from and call it. I guess that's how they're going to do it.
I guess.
Drop back here, Daniels. Take off. No, and he throws it, and they get a yard. Need a couple more rips here, my dude.
It seems like they're being a little conservative in terms of the LSU play calling right now. Like there's a lot of 1 to 2 yard spots, and then the running back has to be athletic, or the quarterback has to be athletic to make a big play. So maybe they're just trying to strategically keep the leash on him early.
There you go, Mike. Philly goal.
There we go.
1-1.
Oh, you know,
Nice.
it was a prime opportunity. I thought about saying live line, but I was like, shit, if I can't throw an MLS play out there that's going to lose and then say, and live line it on top of that.
Nice play. He's still on his feet. Bingo. About 16, 17 yards there. We got another flag. Is that a late hit? Pass to Thomas. He was a look for me for LSU. I think he was 40. I'd have to double check, but I was looking at his receiving yards on the LSU side. I think it was 42, something like that. What's the call here? Personal foul? Yeah, on the defense. There's Norvell going up and down, bitching about it. Liverpool went up. There's Big Show. Shout out to Show.
I'll tell you what, I'm not a football guy. I'm American. I'll say it. I'm not a soccer guy, but the sports that I hate the most, I do the best in. And I've had, again, and maybe it's just August, maybe it's just isolated to August, but I've had a couple of runs where I've been 6-0, 7-0, 8-0. I put some parlays together on them. Take a loss, and then the streak starts again.
Nice. Drop back here, Daniels. Oh, he jumped. He only got about 3 yards and gets ripped. What was he thinking there?
Oh, man. Going up over the pine. Oh, keep your feet on the ground.
He's not a very big guy. Please. Come on, man. I can't have you getting hurt. God, that's one thing with props. God damn.
Yeah, right. That's the other thing, right? You can't have him get hurt. You guys know my thought process around the injury game, so keep my opinions to myself. But that certainly screws a prop situation up for fast.
Ooh. Incomplete. We're going to have a 3rd and 6 into the first quarter. Looks like LSU's at least going to get maybe a field goal here, but into the first.
See, if they had taken that 3, they'd be up 10-7 with an opportunity to go up by 6. But easy to say. I'm glad they went for it. I think it was a bad play call. Hopefully they learn from it. They're going to settle in and be aggressive here. Live total still at 61.5. The game is now LSU minus 2.5. Money lines minus 140-ish.
Oh, if this got up in the high 60s, I'll look the under 70.
Yeah. I was just thinking that too. When do we get to the spot where we start thinking about it the other way? This is still not. I think that 56 to 62 range is right, but you're right on. If it gets up to like 70, bang that under.
Shout out to our guy Leonard, my dude. Appreciate you being in here. As always, Subhuman Gaucho, Nasty Nate, Justin.
G says low 60s earlier.
61.5 now.
Do you prefer the college game or the pro game more when it comes to football?
College.
Yeah.
No doubt. It's been the lone consistent. And almost 20 years, over 20 years I've been betting, so it's college football. The NFL is just so big, everyone plays, but that's why I got into props a little bit. And I've had some crazy NFL years where and some runs. But it seems, it's the last couple, it's just tough, and you're still all right if you hit sides and totals, 53%, but that's not good enough, These competitions, I need to be way higher, and the winners have been way higher in those as well.
I had a spot this weekend here. So the old trend, it's a lot to dig in and start pulling out some of these numbers, but the trend of all trends was for me this weekend was it was one of those stupid ones that doesn't make sense and it cashes, but it was when the total of the game minus the spread is less than 15 points, the favorites covered. It was like 16-2 in week 1. And there were 2 teams that met the mold this week. It was Alabama with that huge number. What was it, 39 or something like that, 30, 31. They covered. And the other one was Texas A&M. Texas A&M was laying almost 40 points. They still found a way to get that thing covered and get it done. So those are a couple of fun little spots this weekend. Good stuff.
Yeah, I had to see it from A&M. I mean, obviously they were playing a really bad New Mexico, but I had to see the new offensive with that new kid in there.
Right.
Just because, and he turned it around when he came in because they were just so bad offensively last year. But they got it done. You're right.
And I forgot who it was. Maybe it was your partner in crime there on the football show there, Babano, that had talked about that Hawaii Vanderbilt spot, and he was saying, I mean, I saw a ton of people on Hawaii. Everybody loved Hawaii, but talking about that travel spot going back to the island, and that sure enough kind of seemed to shine through. It was a tough Hawaii spot. So
yeah,
still got it done.
I just always think it's not too. It is tough, but I just think it's always tougher if then they would go bounce back out to the mainland,
right?
You know, for the most part over the years but they still played all right. The defense got shredded. Because there was a lot of questions with Stanford going in.
I'm not a big Stanford fan, but they figured out a way to get it done.
No, they're still not very good. They're gonna suck. But I think they could win 3 or 4 football games. They won 3 9 year, and that was like the worst in 40 years. Shotgun here. Daniels handoff. Rips it 3rd and 7. He get it? Wow, what a call there on 3rd and 7.
Finally made a good call. Let's go.
I mean, a little draw handoff. Oh, they're short. That's a shitty spot. That 4th and 1? It's like 4th and inches.
LSU playing a disciplined game with no penalties. Florida State with 5 for 53 yards. Rondo, if you continue to use that foul language in the chat, we're going to have to ban you. And it's not going to make me happy to do it. I got to put you on notice, my guy.
That was a bad call. What a bad call by that's Brian Kelly. He needs to hand that off. He can't hang out Daniels like that to dry. You know that's coming. That was just
trying to get too cute.
He's your line this way is going to get gobbled. They're going the overhead shot. This is just, and what's his name doesn't touch him, the tight end. He doesn't even clip him rolling out. Yeah, pathetic. What the fuck's the tight end doing? That's his job. He's got to at least hit him. Oh, wow. Horrible. Week 1. Bad stuff going on. They don't take any points. Is that going to hurt them? We will see, Mike.
It's not going to help them. That sucked.
We are back down. No shit. We're back down to 56.5. Here. Kansas, Florida State move the rock. 4:11 left here.
I guess the question really becomes, is Florida State going to continue to be able to man up on defense and stop these guys in the red zone like they've been doing here? So 2 of 3 stops. Does that continue as they move on this game?
Yeah.
Challenge them.
Travis just got rocked right there. Come on. You all right?
50. You can't be ending up with no points though. That's just, I know it's the obvious.
This early. Mike, this early. Second half. Why aren't you just on the goal line, you're right. You go for it. We talked about that. Yeah. But I think you take this here. I mean, second half's a different story. Little pitch out here. It's just 2 yards. We're going to have a 3rd and 5. 13:30 left.
It's like back in the day when I used to play Madden. This is where I would hit the reset button. I missed 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. I got a touchdown. It's time to reset the game and start over.
Reset. There's Wingo, 3rd-team All-American. From the gun. He's got all day here. Dumps it off. Got it. 1st down. Okay, I'll be right
Didn't this
back.
game
I'm gonna
last
get
year?
a brewski.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, there I am, full screen. There we go. Hey, shout out to all you guys for showing up tonight. You guys know the deal. We're here to have fun and make some cash, but we want to see some plays you guys are on as well. If you've got live bets out there for any sports, everything is on the table tonight, and we want to see it. We want to hear it. We want you guys to let us cash with you. Give us some spots out there, and let's get it done here. But we've got a 7-7 game. Second quarter's just getting rolling. LSU, Florida State. Is it living up to the billing that you guys thought it might be? For me, it is. I was excited to see these two teams play again. When the ACC, clashes with the SEC, I always get excited to see those matchups. Obviously, they're the teams that we start to look at when it comes to playoff potentials. And not that these teams may or may not get to the playoff situation, but certainly these conferences and who you play against kind of says who you are from talent perspective. And so I think we're going to see that here. 5 versus 8's a battle. We got the Yankees just scored. I hate to get on the other side of myself here, but I did say that if they can't score more than one run, the Yankees are just laying around, lying in the weeds, waiting to smack it out of the ballpark. And of course, DJ LeMahieu, I believe, is the guy that was able to get the ribby there. So we have a Tucker ribby and a DJ LeMahieu ribby, top of the order. With 1 out, the Yankees top of the 6th, 1-1. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for showing up tonight as well. It was a great ribby day. We had a lot of fun, getting there and sharing the numbers. I had so much fun yesterday that I wasn't able to join my guy Sharpie on his show. I had a couple things I had to do, and I had to recharge the batteries as well because they were fully in play. Last night I drop on a stream for a couple of minutes to hang out, give a couple picks. Next thing you know, it's 12 hours later and I'm drunk. So it happens. Seems like it happens to me more than it should, but that's okay. It's okay. 1-1 Astros. We got a 7-7 LSU Florida State spot here. I'm a little delayed, so I'm not going to read it aloud to you guys, but I do see Andrew G saying fumble. It's grayed out. So, Andrew G, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here, my guy. Gets it back. That's not what we want to hear. Plus 3.5 now. Obviously, they did get it back based on the numbers that I'm seeing. Kirk Gray says this game is playing to the under. Hammer it now. It's at 57.5, Kirk. So, that's not a terrible look. C-Mac and I were talking about the kind of the numbers that we're looking for. And I think that's super important when it comes to live betting is you kind of have to have a script, if you will, in your head of where you think these things are going to go. And so, our numbers were, floating around that 65-70 range. Unfortunately, we haven't seen the touchdowns that LSU should have scored. But I tell you, before I jumped on that under right now, I think about this here because it should very easily be 21-7. Obviously, 2 big stops for LSU. But that's 28 points right there. That's half of what that total looks like. So here we go. Now we've got an interception. I appreciate you guys being updated with real time for us in the chat. Thank you guys as always. The whole crew, man. It's great to have you guys out here tonight. All about having fun, Always enjoyed cashing, and that makes things a lot more fun too. But you guys being involved with us and making the money together as we collectively smash the bookies in the mouth is a lot of fun. We have a total now at 53.5. The live total at 53.5. I'm going to tell you where my 2 numbers that I'm looking to capitalize on. And if you guys, if I get carried away and I miss it, make sure you let me know. The 50.5, that number at 50.5, I think is going to be where I start to look back at that over. So we'll see. Obviously, that's going to be dictated on this spot here. I think C-Mac was saying around 48 was the number he was trying to take advantage of. Can't be faulted for that as well. 49 being a key number in football. I think that's a great spot. The other side of it's around 68-70. I don't know that we see that big a number, but if we do see an explosion of scores here, it's super early in the second quarter. If we do see that explosion of scores and we can get underneath the 70, that's kind of another key target that I'm trying to take advantage of. So we'll see how it advances and evolves here, but more to come, and we're rolling. You
got a pick here?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell happened there? He dropped it. This game is seeing a little bit of everything here.
Getting the jitters out early here, hopefully. Hopefully we're getting out early.
Shit.
The live totals now.
Jay, what's up, my dude?
Jay.
Jay and my dude. Jay Finals take.
Red card for New York.
New York.
That should help that Philly spot. Let's see what happens.
Kirk, my dude. What up, what up?
Got a fucking mosquito.
Here we go. Daniels. Give me those rushing yards. Quit messing around, my dude. Need you to break a couple here. Do you have there we go. I have so many things open here.
I know.
Always on my computer.
I get the high usage warning a lot lately, it seems like.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Unsafe. And then it'll just freeze up. Especially what's really bad for me is when I get on the streams with Razor and I've got a couple of my my DRF books out there and some of the notes out there, and I'll see that like the thing's constantly lit up telling me high usage, and then it'll just freeze up randomly on me and I got to restart and get back in. So shout out to our guy Razor Sharp. He's got a big birthday coming up on Tuesday. Happy pre-birthday, my guy. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. He had a big pool day yesterday. He was gonna drink frozen pina coladas with an umbrella while he swam in the pool with little floaties on his arm.
Oh my! What a diva! It sounds like his luxury pool with some floaties, his frozen pina colada. But shout out to my guy Razor. Good birthday month too, Virgo. Okay. I'm guessing September. I like it.
There it is.
We got a punt. This total keeps dropping. Now I'm gonna just wait on it.
We're getting close to the strike price here for the over. You know, I was just.
That was a great punt. Wow. Down to the one.
Nasty Nate with a great comment. Says Razor's 35, but his beard's 71.
Beard's twice the age. So Yankees have tied.
You know, pisses me off. I was commenting on that when you stepped away there, and I said I feel like I said it too. If they can't get more than one run, they're just leaving the doorstep open, or they're leaving the door open for the Yankees to come in here and take it. But
that's what I was worried about when I said like the Yankees, these bullpen days. Like I'm like, fuck.
I just don't know the bullpen days. Teams seem to play better on bullpen days than what I would expect.
Yeah, they got a good bullpen. The Yankees.
Yeah.
What we got here?
But the Astros have a ton of offense. I mean, this shouldn't be a 1-1 game right now. You're playing your best players, some of the most elite guys in Major League Baseball against the bullpen. You should be able to capitalize on that thing here. Do you have a guy that you find you go to pretty consistently, pretty confidently when it comes to your hitting props? I know you get in on the bases and jacks. Do you have somebody that you kind of just give the benefit of the doubt and he makes your card more often than not?
Yeah, but it just changes from year to year. You know what I mean? Like I never would have thought if you had told me last year, yeah, you're taking Cody Bellinger, you know, every day for right around there for the last 3 weeks, I would have told you to fuck off. You know, the guy couldn't hit fucking 200.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And man, he bombed away this year too. I mean, he's been more consistent than I think just about anybody else right now. You know,
yeah.
It sucks that he's playing on the Cubs.
There's a few guys though, like other than this year, it hasn't been great just for me. But Jose Ramirez is always pretty good. You know, Goldschmidt, Freddie Freeman, like those type guys. The Astros, Bregman, once he started going, I've had him a bit more. Tucker, like you talked about, their money. Witt, it's been crazy the last month. I took him the other day. I hadn't had him in a while. He hit a homer right away. I think that was maybe Friday or Saturday.
I'll tell you, I had
2-1 Yankees. 3-1 Yankees? There we go.
Fucking Yankees. Of course. Houston just keep it a minute. Keep it a minute. Javier's got 7 Ks though. He's not playing horribly. He's just not getting it done for us. They're not getting the offense is what it comes down to. That guy needs a little bit of offense. He can't go out there and do it all. He's not Ohtani.
Londo, is he just Cowboys? Now the Chargers? Wow. If they win, well, you win a lot of money. I don't want to say I'd bet you. I'd give you a lot of money.
There's no value. There's no value in losing tickets.
Yeah,
the Chargers here, though. I'm a fan of the Chargers. I think
that price is okay. I just until their whole franchise changes, like even their culture, even they can win, they still are horrible and they still blow games like crazy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just Bengals. Like if you have over 12-1, I've seen a lot of places 11-1. Like you got to think. I know the AFC's tough because the Chiefs and the Bills. We'll see if Josh Allen they can do something finally, but you got to think they were already almost there. That number's decent if you get 12.
You know, I read some things here about the Bills that I was not happy to read, and they were talking specifically about the lack.
We got a guest. Let's bring this guy in. He knows something about props and some pictures. My dude. Sharpie, my guy. What up? What up?
Literally woke up from my fucking slumber to Link and Mike texted me about something. I'm like, what do you mean, bro? Fucking that was this morning, huh? And he goes, no, right now, bro. And I'm like, oh, all right. Well, made some coffee, went and gave that fucking douche big bitch the fucking rent, and let's make some money. Let's go make some money.
I know. That's why I sent it over. I was like, if Sharpie is awake, he's either taking a nap.
I was sleeping, bro. It was a good. I mean, went what it would, bro. All because of lightning, bro. Cosman had 5 strikeouts through 4 innings and lightning, and I get fucked there. But Charlie Morton under was easy as can be, baby. He's just easy.
Freddie Freeman fucked us. Freddie Freeball.
Fuck that. The one guy I didn't bet, bro. Not because I didn't want to or anything. I was just like, I hit the first 3. Actually, 2 already hit. And I was like, I had a Dulles, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to press my luck. I'm not going to press my luck. You're hot, though, Mike. Thank you. Not hot as in good looking, but thank you for the money.
You know, we talked about it, too. We said, I was debating it, Mookie or Freeman. They were both priced at plus 185. And I said, you know what? I think this could be a Freeman. And Mookie gets it and Freeman doesn't. So,
yeah, Freddie's slumping, bro. Freddie's in a slump right now, bro. Like yesterday, I was hearing during the game, they were talking about, dude, he was questioning himself yesterday at times, bro. Like, we don't need that right now. We don't. We need Freddie to get going.
Your call was spot on, though. You said it, too. I forgot the exact numbers behind it, but it definitely resonated with me and gave me the confidence on that Dodger spot where you said something about the win percentage of the team, and they're not getting swept.
Sweep spots, bro. 90-win teams, bro, at home. Don't get swept but 3% time on the year. That falls with the Astros as well.
But yeah, well, that exactly. Well, that's why I thought Dodgers came through, and it was, they already probably should have won one of those 3 games. It was tough. The 8-7, then the extra innings last night.
Good games. They're going to be good games for that team.
They are, and they should have more than 3 runs today.
You got any action in this game? I know Trey's on the over in this LSU game.
Mm-hmm. What do you got?
LSU is the spot.
I got
nothing. The money line.
I got no, nada. I had one college football bet all fucking weekend, and it was a live bet, and it cashed really easy. I don't have enough time to put that much effort into college football that I do to the NFL and MLB. So I understand the game. I can fucking watch it, bro, and understand what the fuck's going on. And the fact they were offering me a 28.5 on Colorado's team total after they had 14 in 9 minutes in the second quarter, bro. Like, did you not see them? TCU wasn't going to stop them. I didn't know if they were going to win, but fucking 17 more points. Okay. I am looking at back in that Clemson, either team total first half or full game. I am sold on their quarterback.
He's good.
I like him
for sure. A lot better than
DJ.
He's gone.
Yeah.
So he's a fucking bum. Yeah, I got Daniels over yards, 45 rushing yards, and I got Coleman over 59 receiving yards. So the points have stalled. Everyone's right. This would be, I mean, man, at this point, another touchdown. I'll let it keep just going. And maybe if we keep going down, we can pop on it. The score last year, it started slower and opened in the second half, and we ended up, there was the crazy 2 late scores, and this game was 24-23, last year between these two.
I heard a lot of people talking both teams had shot at a national championship this year too.
Don't
know if that's true. I'm not big into the college scene, but I heard people actually like going out there saying it, and I'm just like, okay, really? Florida State ain't been shit since fucking ever.
93? 99? Sorry, 99.
Jameis Winston won them one.
Yes, they did. Winston I forget. They
My
beat
brother
Oregon.
was at that game, bro. No, it wasn't Oregon. It was it Auburn? They were down 24-0 at the half. The last ever championship game before they went to the BCS tournament. It was here at the Rose Bowl, right up the street. And my brother sat in his seat the whole second half and refused to get up because he was like, I was the jinx, man. So as long as so people are standing up the whole time and he's watching it on the board. He wouldn't get up. He would just sit there and watch it. He's like, dude, if I got up, we were going to lose. We went the next year when they played Oregon. It was a good game at half. And then Oregon beat the dog shit out of them, man. Oh, Lord, bro. I remember those 3 Oregon players who got suspended. They got suspended for the next game because they jumped up and started the whole crowd. No means no. Talking about Jameis, bro. Oh, Lord. That was back when he was going through that,
Yeah, stealing crab legs and
fucking with women and all types of shit, bro. Man. But yeah, that's been, Bobby Bowden was the shit.
That's an interception? Oh, no. Sorry. He's trying to do a jump pass there, tip.
What's good, Nasty Day? My guy.
Hey, dog.
Yeah, man.
He only got 13 yards. He did take that sack. He probably
do you find that they're weaker on the baseball lines when there's football on Saturday and Sunday?
I've always thought that. September's always been an unreal month for me.
Bro.
And then all the, but dogs just start winning. Like I was telling Mike on Friday, I should have been on a few more. Like not that these games happen, but it's like Glasgow, like I'm just going to stay away. They lost 3-2. Just, these certain games where you think the team and the line's just crazy, man.
This is where the time would be to fade the 300 fade, bro. Like, you're right. This is where dogs come out, bro. Dogs come out.
They do. I need a good couple of weeks here to finish strong. Coleman's got 2 for 45. All right. I'll take it. Just need Jay Daniels to quit fucking around, and then we can get on something live here. Some props live, maybe. Yeah, tomorrow. Klubnik. What's his passing yards? Passing TDs. The juice is wild, but you got to think. And I like Duke. Duke was a very good team last year, especially against the number. His over 1.5 TDs. It's minus 180, but man, I think he can get there.
Man,
and the Duke quarterback Leonard's good. Yeah, 180. It's minus 180, but Duke's defense wasn't that good.
I'm one of those guys that I'll take a minus 180 and slap it to Djokovic and get minus 140.
That might be a decent look.
I'll do that dumb shit. Because more often than not, that fucker ain't going to lose.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with some.
Might make you sweat. Might make you sweat. Fucking prick the other day lost the first 2 sets on me. I was sitting there I was like, what did I even add him on for? What did he even do to this ticket? What, 10 cents? The fuck was I thinking? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
10 fucking cash at the end of the day. Ah, man, I slept real good. I tend to sleep better during my nap times than I do at night.
Hey, good nap. Always solid.
Man, it was good enough to where I set my alarm, woke up, and said, reset again. We going back to sleep.
Pac-12 13-0. Well, too bad the Pac-12 is no more.
Gone. Yeah. What you think about Colorado? I hear a lot of people bashing them, bro, and I'm just like, can you not give them credit where credit's due? Or, I'm not saying they're going to win the national championship. I'm not saying that. But 6 games is doable, bro, to make a bowl. I mean, especially after starting off with winning versus a TCU.
Yeah. I think it's doable at least. Go 5, win 5, 6 games. And look, TCU I knew was, hey, they won. I'm not so.
No, they won the game. I'm not going to take it away, but it just seemed like TCU also wasn't going to change their defense. They rushed 3 the whole time. It's like, dude, why don't you put 4 or 5 up on that line, bro, and see what happens? So I'd like to see what happens when they face a team who's not just going to stick with the same
Draw,
shit.
Daniels. Big run. Go to the house. Oh. No, he's about a 40-yard run, though. Daniels, there we go.
There you go. What they're about, right? Does that cash?
Well, he's almost cashed. Well, there's the loss in it. In college, there's the
college
sack. So
football.
He's
got
a
yes.
But I wasn't worried about it. He already took one though for like 10.
Well,
here we go.
It shows
Shaka.
right, fellas. If you don't hit that like button, your dick's gonna fall off.
Yeah, I never heard that one, but I like it.
But it seems like
I like it.
Seems like it's a lot easier to hit the like button than
you take that on your own with that one.
Wow. Hit the like button, you dick awesome. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Run those draw plays. All right, he's got 53. So I think we're okay. We have another half of football. Here he goes. Touchdown. Daniels. No, he's right at the line. Man.
We're back up to a total of 55.5. I think
I was hoping we were gonna get in the 40s.
Yeah, it's
like go down and I was gonna get on it. I just now I might
down
not.
To 51.5.
To Bradford, he's stuffed.
Touchdown.
Or is that Williams? He's stuffed. What are they doing? Just get under center and have Daniels just right up his jump over.
Right up the gut. Right down the dick, as they say.
Right down the dick.
Well, the Dodgers weren't doing a lot of that today.
There he is. Touchdown.
Morton's whopping 3 strikeouts. Yankees take the lead.
Yeah.
I was like, how long is Javier going to go, bro? Obviously, he's cheating. 8 strikeouts in 6 innings. That fucker ain't had 8 strikeouts in 15 games.
Damn, 40-yard rip by Jaden Daniels. Perfect play. Spread him out. That's what I thought he could get a couple of those tonight. 40-yard rip. God, 45? His rushing yards at 45. Man.
No.
Go Tigers. Go Tigers. I think I hope we see him open it up here a little bit. I don't want to sweat this fucking thing out. I mean, we're going to sweat it out anyways. I just don't want to sweat.
Can we get one more touchdown before half? Either team, like LSU, like we talked about, let's say they score, I'm going to look to Florida State. If I can get near 10 or whatever, over a touchdown, and they get the ball right, start a second half.
Damn fucking Cap wants to fuck with my camera, bro. Jesus Christ.
Nice job, Lee Lewis. I wish I was there with you. I said it, and it's one thing to say it. It's another thing to push the button. So good for you for pushing the button. It's early, but I like it. Again, this score is misleading. It's 14-7. Fuck, it should be 28-7 right now. This over should be 3/4 of the way in the bag.
I think Florida State needs to take a few more shots. They haven't really done much.
Yeah, they're gonna.
I don't know what they're.
It doesn't feel like they're capitalizing enough on that secondary against LSU. I mean, they obviously got the charts and everything else, but it just seems like they should be taking advantage here. It's 14-7 game. They're going to let it get away from them if they don't come up with something right here, which would be nice for the over. So we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Buckle up. That's right. This game going
I
down
hope,
to the end. I'm good for a game, but I certainly like it. I like a game where my team's whooping the shit out of the other team and I don't have to think about it too much, yeah?
That's the type of bets I like to be on.
That's what we were talking about earlier, Sharpie, with the hitting props. Like, you know, we've been able to capture, and I know C-Mac's in the same boat. We've been able to get some of them in the first inning. It's like, all right, that one's over, on to the next.
Bro, when Morton's 3 innings, 62 pitches with 2 strikeouts, I was already calling the ambulance on his ass, bro. Like, he done. Hell
yeah.
I like when you got an easy casher, man. Blake Snell last night cast 8 strikeouts in 5 innings. Man, please be easy. Be easy.
Yeah. Save me some years on the back end of my life. I don't need to stress them all out, you know?
Not every bet out I don't need to stress out, God.
Yeah. No
Looks
shit.
like Lucas Giolito is a Guardian tomorrow.
That was a strange move out of the Angels.
It was.
Throw everybody.
They get him, and then they dump him. It's just like.
Hey, and they probably still keep Ohtani.
Yeah, well, where's he going to go now? Talk about fucking that situation up. I mean, and you know, you don't want to be the GM that is known for trading off Ohtani, but you could have got a king's ransom. And I think they were asking probably a little too much, is why there weren't any moves. But now you're stuck with a guy that's coming. He's going to have surgery. He's going to, you know, his value. You know, maybe that's the move. You're signing for less than he should have gotten. And I don't know. He doesn't want to be there.
Man, he would have never passed his physical on that trade, bro. Someone giving up all that would have said hell no when they looked at his elbow. They would have said, nah.
Close to the trade. It happened so close to that deadline factor. I almost wonder if that was the case going into it. Was there something underlying there? There's an issue. You know, put my tinfoil hat on for a minute. But was there something happening underlying there that you know, drew suspicion? I don't know. We'll never know. But
they ran him into a fucking ground, bro.
That fucking doubleheader was the dumbest move of moves. I think everybody agreed that second game he wasn't going to play, and then to see him, and that first game he mowed everybody down strikeout wise. He had 2 home runs, I think, in that first game of the doubleheader, and then he comes in there in that second game. It's like, what the hell are you playing the guy for? Your season's toast anyways, and then he gets the injury. It was like, man.
August 3rd is when this all happened, bro. August 3rd versus Seattle. He came out in the 4th inning. They said it was due to cramping. And they left him in the game to hit. And then pitched him his next game. And then gave him 2 weeks off and pitched him again. And he got hurt. He was hurt August fucking 3rd, bro. And they fucking sent his ass back out there. Is what happened.
That's the classic make me a balloon clown type of situation. Just go out there and produce for us, guy. And it's
hit the music.
Yeah, bro. Speaking of clowns, bro, did you know Steve-O actually went to legit clown school?
I do know that, yeah.
Oh, bro, he fucking graduated from Barnum and Bailey, bro.
I remember when I first heard of that years ago, I'm like, that's bullshit. And so it was like somebody's like, no, there's a clown school. Like you go.
I saw him
like,
do a whole 5-minute thing. No, he could do the fucking juggling shit, right? He could do all that super clown shit, bro.
Florida State, here goes Travis. There. He slides. There's no flag there. You're going to have a 3rd and 3. They need to push it downfield. That was better. Even though he tucked it. $54.5. Florida State 6.5.
We'll see what the number looks like and how this first half finishes here. But I think the second half over is going to be a spot that I look to. Again, I know it's not, and you can argue, well, if it should be, it is, but it should be 28-7. That's 5 touchdowns in my book. Now, there was 2 stupid moves there that didn't get those other 2, so take that apart, but it should be 5 touchdowns in the production. The pace just warrants that. The live number doesn't reflect it because it's 14-7. But
if it should be 28-7, then why aren't we looking at that team just to run away with this bitch?
That's what I'm hoping happens.
So is it going to be a better bet just to take that team to win the second half instead of hoping both contribute to an over?
Well, we'll see what the number looks
like. Or are you
like
hoping
there.
Florida State turns around and shows you something in the second half? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Because the way you're telling me is I want to take the team that should be up 28-7.
I think LSU, from what I've seen, is a better team, but I don't know if it's a crazy margin. Just what I've watched so far. But they definitely should be up.
I'm just thinking if we should have 5 touchdowns and it was bad play calling that left us with 3, 5 touchdowns is 35 points. If they're going to peg that second half number at 28, that might be an opportunity to exploit it.
Yeah. Both teams have fucked up, and, Florida State was about to score there. He throws a pick. Travis. There he goes from the gun. He's got time. He's got Wilson, big play. See, they think they got to get to that a little bit more, as long as he has the time, and he did have the time there. Wilson already cashes his over. I need Coleman. He lost 2 yards. He's at 41, but hopefully we still cash. We have another half. We still have 4 minutes here. From the gun, full start.
Londo, I appreciate that. I'll give you live action, Londo. Go ahead and take the LA Sparks plus 3.5. I think they win on the money line.
Yeah.
You got 3.5.
Yeah.
Plus 3.5 at minus 105. The money line is minus 125.
I like it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Take it, Londo. He's itching.
Why would you lay the money line minus 125 when you can get the 3.5 at minus 105? I mean, all right. I just talked myself into it too. How about that?
I mean, I was thinking, it's top 7. I'm waiting. Travis is back. He's got to run out. Is there a flag there? No. He throws it. He drops it. It was behind him.
Got a big Clemson Duke matchup tomorrow. That's going to be fun.
What do you look? Oh, he dropped it. Jeez. Hit him in a bad spot. Right in the fucking hands.
All right, they changed it around on me here. I got the Sparks. I got the LA Sparks at minus 115. It's my LA Sparks spot here. Money line, LA Sparks minus 115. Throw that one out there. Let's see what happens.
Just back, maybe the line of scrimmage. Not quite. It's going to be a 3rd and 11 from just short of the 50. Florida State. .345 left. Here we go.
Here we go. I like it. I think I said that about 100 times last night. I was lit last night. Darby was there.
You were lit.
Catch is it first down?
Understatement.
I just told my buddy, I said, I drank earlier than I wanted, I drank longer than I wanted, and I drank more than I wanted yesterday. But it's a holiday weekend.
Everyone keeps talking about the holiday weekend, bro. What the fuck holiday is it?
It's like it's another day for me.
Yeah,
Labor Day.
It ends in a while, but,
you mean I could wear white before or after? See, I don't even know the rules of this shit. I don't know.
Gets it to the tight end, 6 yards here. Down to 27. I was going to look at the Astros.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. I mean, right now they're what?
The plus 1.5. Yeah, 300 all the way. Even though 1.5 was 130, I just saw it. I think you could go for the 300, or you could split it. They're gonna have 3 at bats, from the gun here.
They do get the bottom of the 9th. That's a good look.
I kind of want to take it here.
just that Freddie Freeman spot with the fucking. They're up 3-1 going into the ninth. There's no need for them to go out there and bat in the ninth as well. Tough.
Yeah, I think it's worth a piece as well. At least it's the 1.5. I think you still get 130.
I see the plus 1.5. Yeah, there's a plus. I got a plus 105 on this one. Let me shop it around here.
We got a 3rd and 1. He got it. So we're gonna have a minute. Clock is stopped here. Within the 2 minutes.
Plus 1.5, plus 112.
What Tucker just do? He's still up.
I'm already on the Astros.
Oh yeah, you're on him.
I don't feel like jumping into quicksand. I got him at minus 140. I parlayed him with LSU as well, so I don't need to look back at it and be like, why the hell did I keep betting the Astros?
I'm taking a stab.
You going for it? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. You're going with the 1.5. I'll take the 1.5.
Yeah. Touchdown. Did he hold it? Coleman. Touchdown. Did we just cash that? His over? Or are we a little short? God, he's got 2 touchdowns. Fucking take his touchdowns. I gotta look it up here. Coleman. This guy is a legit receiver. Big time. Michigan State's horrible. He was like their only go-to weapon for them. This was a big get for Florida State. Uh-oh, he's hobbling off. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, am I going to not cash because of that? Oh, the prop fucking good. This guy better. Is he just pulled his hammy or something? Oh, my God.
Hell yeah, Mally is one of the best in the business, man.
God damn. 62. So even if he's hurt, we got it. We got it. Okay. We got it.
Take him out. Take him out. We don't want him going backwards. He's hurt.
Hey, yes, he already went backwards once for 3.
Bro,
we're good.
That's the worst is when they put him in and at the end to run the clock out and they have 10 in the box and they lose 5 yards and you lose. You're like, put in another son of a bitch, please.
All right. Well, I hope we cash both of ours there. First half. I think Daniels, even with sacks, I think he's going to run a few times. We're looking good. I needed it here. Yeah, he's going to the woodshed. Man, he was walking all right.
Nice work. I'll tell you inspire me to get into those college. I gotta figure out where I can get them, where I can get the action. I have a bunch of numbers on them. I just haven't gotten to it yet. New York won't let you play a lot of those.
You don't have college ones?
No,
college props? Yeah.
No, not on the legal book.
Do you know some plays? My brother lives in Oregon. Like you can't bet college sports at all. I don't know. You can't bet, overseas, he's a regular. Yeah, like I think he could get a book. I don't know if he does it, but that's the rule there. I'm sure if he gets some, but he doesn't, he's not gambling like I am,
You can't bet. Yeah.
I just know that was the rule. They only had pro sports in Oregon. You could bet.
You can't bet on in sports college games either. So, I don't know if that's, I'm sure that's across the board, right? But that drives me nuts because Army's a team I like to try to fade when I get the opportunity. And I gotta do some digging. I gotta get creative to fade Army.
You wish you faded them already.
Oh, I jumped on them live I jumped on I forgot who they played there.
Monroe.
Taking the live. Yeah, Monroe. +1. I think it was +180. I got the Monroe spot.
Yeah. You know what? I looked at. I just didn't take Monroe. There was a few. It's week 1. And I'm pissed. I have a couple things that happen.
Monroe should have.
Oh, he dropped it. Catch that. So 28 here. We're about to be 39 seconds left.
Oh, man. That was a big drop.
Tucker lined up. Brave needs to go deep. Right here. Dicking around.
Yeah, early reactions. I do think FSU's defense has come to play today. They are looking sharp.
Ooh.
Getting it done.
That's a ripped.
Oh,
it's out. The LSU's got it. 30 seconds. Here we go. Tick, tick, tick. It's going to go to half, or are they going to hike it here? Both teams got two timeouts. Are they going to stop it?
Leonard says Dutch Boy took Florida State first half plus a half. Sharp call. Philadelphia Union, they're on the board now. 2-1. 2-1 Philly. Let's go. Let's get it.
Grounded short. Oh, Brantley's up. We got 2 at bats.
I hate the Astros.
Yeah, I hate them too. I thought 3 at bats. They lead in that.
Oh, there's still time. I
wasn't putting a ton of money on it, but a couple hundred.
Yeah, Jay said, yeah, the boys. There you are. 2-1 Philly, boys. There we go. Let's keep it rolling. Plus, we got that red card in our pocket. So let's keep going.
That was a big sack there. Two sacks already. What are we going to here? What's the problem?
What are we gonna
the
see?
Fumble? What, they got it back though. Oh, if
you guys
it was
big,
a fumble,
we talk about live betting and
yards.
stuff like that. Are you guys big on you'll take the other side if you already have one side? I guess the number is going to dictate that a lot, but how do you feel versus, take your money and go home?
For the most part, I take my money and go home.
Yeah.
But it depends. Like the NFL, I'll try to minnow as we're watching these. We've done it the last few years.
Sure.
I'll take the dog against the Chiefs. They get down. Take the Chiefs just to win, and they win. It's one of my favorite fucking things to do. Patrick Mahomes comes down. They don't cover, but they win the game. I take them, whatever they're getting, a couple points or -1, they win by 2.
That one playoff run, was that 3 years ago, that playoff run where they were like getting beat up every single game in the playoffs? And they came back and won them all. Like, great live spots, for sure to take advantage. And I'm kind of with the Elko. I'll take my money and go home. If the number gets big enough, I guess it opens my eyes. But and the NFL, I think, is different than college football too with that regard. But it's hard enough to win a bet. I feel like you're getting you're trying to thread the needle when it comes down to that picking a live spot. What I generally will look at is if I'm on a side, but I had a total that caught my eye and I didn't play it, that might be where I'll jump back in and try to do something a little different. But that arbitrage type factor where you can catch it on both sides, I don't really get into that too much. Hard enough to win. I want to just take my cash and move on.
Exactly.
3-1 Philadelphia Union. 3-1. That's nice. Another one. Let's go.
Very nice. I like. It's a sexy time.
Third and 10 here.
I also struggle with the early spots there where it's, like the trends and the data doesn't have enough time to mature when you're coming right off the rip like that to, you need a little bit of time to let things settle down and kind of see what's going on. That's why people will move away from baseball right now. I think it's never a better time than now to dig into baseball and find some spots.
That was crazy. Prevent defense, 3rd and 10. They're playing way back. He just rips a run off for 40 yards. LSU here. 30 seconds. At the 38. They're already there. They get a field goal here. And that tie at halftime will not be good. Look at this run. Look at this gaping hole and just
Jeez.
What are they doing?
We were cashing Dutch Boy Fresh's first half pick here maybe a little soon. We'll see.
Ooh.
You guys mess around with things like NASCAR? You ever get involved with NASCAR betting?
If I'm bored and there's nothing else on, I'll bet. I'll pick a guy with like 50 laps left. I'll take a shot. That's the way
I've done like a little bit, but I know people that make good money doing. I don't know. I'd have to be into it way more. You do it?
You gotta pick your spots, right? I mean, it's how many things can you look at it in any given day, and it's always tough to find. I feel like it's a lot like golf though, with regards to the matchups and top 10s and top 5s, and there is some money to be made out there.
Daniels gets about 3 yards. They're almost range here. They do have one timeout. Did they just take it?
Strategic investments. Look at you, fella. 14-3 in NASCAR. Good for you, dude. Let's share them with us. Let's hear them. We want to start hearing those plays.
Yeah,
I think NASCAR season's winding down.
NASCAR.
Yeah, I'm not against
the NASCAR looks, man.
Give me a nice look on something. I'll jump in there.
2nd and 7 from the gun. Daniels. He's got him wide open. Is that Lacey to the 20? They are in the red zone now for a field goal. They're at the 19, 17 seconds. Run one play here. They get 2. They do have one timeout.
Fucking over. I'm going to regret not jumping at 51.
God damn. I think so too. It gets over 51, I think now,
Yeah, it's
especially if it goes 17, 14. Yeah, they get 31 here early. They get 31 if they kick this field goal.
What the fuck?
It's pacing.
I think you get 3 scores, in the second half from what we've seen from these. Even with all their fuck-ups.
Yeah.
Fumbles, stops, like just bullshit.
There. Right.
And they're still there. Yeah. I think we could see some big plays in the second half.
Well, you're going to start seeing some secondary guys come in. You're going to start seeing some guys getting tired, and it should open up.
Here we go from the gun. Nope.
Be okay if LSU wants to just
back
punch
shoulder there. Yeah.
Man, Giolito has faced the Minnesota Twins 7 times since last year. Hasn't given up more than 2 earned runs in a fucking game versus them. Motherfucker, get a fucking parking spot at their fucking spot. Why don't you?
I thought I had a Giolito. Look, there we go.
The Big Show brought it up the other day. My dusty-ass book from last year, I need to send it in to get graded because, the insides are still good. The inside's beautiful, bro. But the outside, not so much.
All right, so I did have a Giolito spot here. This is I've categorized some of these trends that I have, so I was able to access this one pretty quickly. Now, he's on a different team, but he's been on a different team in a couple of these spots. Giolito, when he's in the position as a home favorite, or I'm sorry, not a home favorite, a home spot where he's less than a -145 favorite. Home spot where he's less than a -145 favorite. 1-9, Lucas Giolito. -3.2. Here's that margin factor. -3.2 runs on that straight up spot. So Minnesota Twins are rolling out Pablo Lopez tomorrow. That might be a spot to consider. Maybe an alternate margin spot with Minnesota -2. We'll see.
Pablo Lopez on a back-to-back versus the same team. It might be an over spot.
Here we go.
It does concern me.
From the gun. 2 deep safeties. 3rd and 10 from the 19. Daniels, what are you doing? Don't get sacked. Okay. Throws it away. We're going to get a field goal attempt here. 4 seconds, get into half. It'll be a 36-yard attempt.
And both of these schools should have a kicker, bro. That's one thing that I noticed about fucking Deion Sanders, bro. He has kickers. He has a fucking Feely as his goddamn kicker.
Ramos here. He was 6 for 9 from 30 to 39 last year.
Ass, bro. I could have did better than
And he's
that.
doing I love the kickers lining up. Fuck stick.
That's not confidence right there.
Right.
That's 66%, bro. You're only playing in college with that shit.
Nothing hurts more than losing a ticket on, college kickers. With a game.
I think that's got to be the story of more games than not, bro. College kickers.
Yeah.
Or if you're
hard
the
to find
Steelers,
NFL kickers. It's hard to find NFL.
Yeah.
Right. The Pittsburgh Steelers struggle with the kicking. The extra points, you would think it's an automatic, but not for the fucking Steelers.
Or Boswell, bro. That fool fuck.
I like that it was. I feel like Tomlin's got to be a dick to play for too, but they were so bad last year with the kicking that they just started going for the 2, which made a ton of sense. Why wouldn't you pull the trigger on the 2? If you can't get the 1 anyways, you might as well go for 2. Shit teams. All right, we're 17-14 at halftime. They get this thing through the uprights. It's good. And it's a 3-point lead going into the half. The total is 58.5.
Right.
We'll let this settle for a minute, and we'll take a peek at what the second half number is going to look like. Mally Bell says the Sparks are up 5. That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear. Not just throwing a dart at the board, fellas. We're trying to make that cash. We got the Saskatchewan Roughriders in I forgot it was called, the Underwear Bowl or something like that up there in Canada. We've got 19-17. Saskatchewan's up over the Bombers. Looking solid.
That's the Bombers. Isn't that the good team?
I know shit about college or Canadian football.
I don't know shit either, bro, but I do know one of my buddies be parlaying the Bombers up a lot. You're like, bro, they're the Chiefs of the fucking Canadian Football League. Well, doesn't sound. Oh, well, maybe they'll come back and just not cover.
Yeah, man, I got the 7.5 too. That's what kind of jumped out for me was the hook, getting that 7.5 because I was thinking, they got that fucking rouge out there where they can get 1-point scores, but I felt like 7.5 was enough to sway me to that side of things. So hopefully they went out right. Unless you got them on the money line, then we can both win. All right. So we got a 17-14 halftime. I'm sure C-Mac's just getting himself a beverage and freshening up for the second half. We will take a look here. I still don't have all my second half numbers out, so I want to try to take a look quickly, but I do feel like
my question to you, bro, who was the better offense? I'm not watching the game much as I'm capping baseball, but seems like LSU's team total at 30.5 seems kind of low.
Yeah, so I mean that's 2 touchdowns, right? 30.5 means they need 2 touchdowns to get it done. I'm going to go back to it and say they should have 2 more touchdowns on the board. It was first game of the season itis, and they kind of screwed around and fucked up in that first half. So, yeah, I like that team total over. LSU.
Oh, that shit just went out. Go ahead.
And I nailed it. The total now for the second half is 28. 28 juice to the over. So,
well, see, the thing with totals is you can guarantee what it will be at the beginning of the game. They don't adjust. It's already preset. They're not adjusting it the way the game goes.
Yeah, I was expecting, right, unlike live lines, right? So live lines are a
right.
little bit different.
Live lines are different, but the halftime line is going to be whatever they had pregame. They're going to put that original number down.
So it's been a battle. This first half was a battle. We saw both teams, 17-14. They both got their 2 TDs. But what do we see here with the second half? We've got LSU as a +0.5 in the second half, juice to the over, suggesting that the books think Florida State's going to come back and make it a battle. Kind of feel like, all right, we're seeing that now. We're at 28.5. We just caught some movement on that second half number to 28.5. So let's take a peek at some line shopping. We've got 31 at 28.5. We're at 59.5 then, which is right where the total is for the game as well. It's hard to peg a number on that. I can't take Florida State. Just me talking aloud. I can't take I can't take Florida State because I'm on LSU, and I don't want to get cute and flirt with a 1-point victory. I just want them to go out there and beat them up. But I like that total a lot. It's not the number that I wanted to capture.
I think I'm going there, bro. Taking 30.5 over, bro. Minus 120.
With the team total?
Yeah, LSU's team total. That's 2 touchdowns. They're just, once again, bro, this is a team on the road that they're just not. This is the same shit with Colorado the other day, bro. They're just not giving this team credit, bro. They're not giving them credit.
The team total over 30.5 for LSU for me is minus 135 on DK.
I got 120, baby. Bovada finally coming through for you boys.
Doing something for the people.
Dirty offshores.
Make enough fucking money. They ought to give a little back, you know? Let's I'm gonna rock with that as well. I think that's the right look here. We need 2 touchdowns to cash that thing from LSU. And I don't see why we don't get there. So give me the LSU team total with my guy Sharpie over 30.5.
Yeah, what's funny too, bro, is they've got their second half points, bro. If you go to this, there's 2 spots. 14.5 for LSU minus 110, or you go a little farther down for their total points in the fucking game, which just moved to minus 145 to the over. People are listening. I mean, bro, I love the fact that we could pull up different books, bro, and be like, hey, bro, over here's 30-cent difference, 20-cent difference. But even in the lines, the 2 lines my book is offering, bro, it's a 1.5 difference. Like, what? You gonna really take that fucking 14.5 when you can get 13.5? That's just a dumb bet, in my opinion. And Bovada does that with everything, bro. K-props, there's always 2 different lines if you go to where they have the 2 K-props. You always get a different line. It's like they just try to sucker people. Little sucker fish.
So C-Mac, we just talked ourselves into taking the LSU team total over 30.5. Sharpie found it at minus 120. A little juicy on some other spots as well, but we were just kind of talking it out. 2 touchdowns gets that job done for LSU. So I like it. I think they can catch 2 touchdowns here.
Or God forbid they go to overtime, bro. Like, this is college football.
I like it too. I'm gonna see if I can get under. What'd you get?
I got a 16.5 minus 120 on Bovada, and then it moved to minus 145 and came back down to 35. He got 35, minus 135. But it's like they're doing. I'm not saying this is going to be a right bet or not, bro, but this is the same shit with Colorado the other day, bro. They're just not respecting the away team, bro. They're expecting the home team to come around and turn it on. Well, it don't always happen. From what I understand, it should be fucking 31-14 right now. And they're lucky to be in this game. So that's what LSU's coach is telling them. Guys, we missed plays. I think they get 2 more. If not fucking a couple field goals and, a touchdown and maybe a 2-point if I have to.
I'm going to speculate that Brian Kelly is not telling him anything. He is yelling at them right now, telling them that he can't believe they didn't get those other 2 touchdowns. Yep. So I think they're going to come up fired up and ready to roll.
I'm going to try to find the best.
I've never been a big Brian Kelly guy.
Yeah, we've already talked about that. I was like, me too, Sharpie. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, he's on my shit list for a lot of reasons. But
yeah. Yeah.
You watch sports long enough. I try not to just blindly follow my teams because I know that's just a losing strategy.
Come on, Altuve. This guy's already got the sombrero. We got first and second.
Oh, Adolis had the sombrero, bro, and he hit a home run for us.
Well, we need it now, or he's gonna have the golden.
See that, Sharpie? Sharpie in the 9th inning, the walk-off fucking guy gets
done. 4 for 4, bro. Left 6 people on base, struck out every time. Fucking.
Then he cranks the RBI there in the 9th inning to get the walk-off. Job done.
Baby.
All right. I mean, it's never a done deal, but Philadelphia Union are now up 4-1 over the New York Red Bulls, 4-1. About 15 minutes left in that game, give or take. We're feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about that spot. Let's go. Baby. I got to make sure I equally throw hate around all these books because I want to get this team total on every book. Let's see what we have.
Oh man, I think my favorite pitcher's going tomorrow, bro. At least my favorite pitcher of the last few weeks. Oh, Merle Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Fucker's been winning me
Merle
some money,
at
man.
home.
Oh, Merle versus a team he just dicked down 3
He
weeks
just didn't do a
ago.
double play. He fucking
cuck.
First and second, 1 out.
Dickhead play of the day goes to.
I thought we had that right there. Even strike out again. Get the golden sombrero, you fuck stick. Then fucking bring up fucking Bregman, you piece of dog shit. God damn.
You boys communicate.
What a sorry sack of fucking shit, man. Altuve. This guy cheats. He needs to cheat. That's probably why he fucking sucks so bad. Fucking piece of dog shit. Needs a goddamn clicker on his chest.
Don't touch, no touch, no touch.
Only my wife sees me. Don't touch.
Yeah, only my wife's seen my fucking second grade tattoo.
You watch some of those highlights.
Oh shit! All right, let me find this number here.
Merle.
So I'll have to dig in and really pull the numbers up. I know it's juicy right now, but the Arizona Diamondbacks, when they're home in the first game of a series, I think they're 24-0 when they're a home favorite. 23 or 24-0 as a home favorite. So something to keep an eye on. I obviously it's juiced. I get it. It's minus 240, something to that effect. So keep an eye on that as well. We do have, if you're just jumping on here, we do have the LSU team total over 30.5 for the second half. I think that was a consensus across the show. Feeling pretty good about that spot. We're sweating and stressing on this Astro spot. Hopefully they can come back and get it done for us. And we're looking good in a couple other spots as well. Things are popping. We are trying to make that cash Sunday night, close the week out with the bookies, punching them right in the mouth.
Sunday night. Live.
I'm sorry, 39 seconds left in the Sparks Mystic game. The Sparks are up 68-64. 39 seconds actually left on the clock in that game. So we'll sweat that out a little bit as well. We're here. We might as well sweat.
Why
not? It's going to be 95 this week up here in New York. Might as well get the sweat on early. You guys got some flooding going on down there in Vegas, C-Mac?
Oh, yeah. It's just floods like crazy the last few days. It drains well. It's just so quick. Now the draining's good, but it's just you're screwed right away. But if you wait an hour or two, it's good. But, man, I can only imagine, they had those bad floods in the 70s until they made those tunnels and shit. You'd wash your shit away.
I heard that giant, I don't know what it's called there, the spear. I heard the spear was having some water issues as well. They don't make it enough to be able to be watertight. I guess they didn't expect the rain. Sounded like it was short circuiting the last time they had some flooding. I think it looks pretty cool though. I don't like the giant eyeball. That's fucking creepy. But I've seen some really cool stuff on that thing.
Yeah, the eyeball is a little weird.
It's a little creepy. I mean, if you want to make a bloodshot eyeball, I guess I'm better with that than just the actual eyeball, WNBA's down to the final couple ticks, 70-64. The Sparks are up 70-64. That number was fucked up on the live line, but we'll take advantage of it if we can here. We got a 6-point lead with 24 seconds to go. We're at halftime of LSU FSU, number 5 versus number 8. And it's a battle. It's the battle I was hoping for. I'd like to be up 3 or 4 touchdowns when I say that, but I like to see a competitive game as well. Nobody wants to sit around and watch a blowout. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers have moved up 24-20. Is there a CFL live betting spot? The pregame number I took was 7.5. It is down to 1.5 at this point. Minus 1.5 for the Rough Riders. Plus 300 on the money line for the Rough Riders. I don't know enough about college football. I don't know enough about college football either. But Canadian football, I'm gonna bow out of that one there. I've already got my 7.5. That's one of those spots where it's like, do I want to tempt fate? If I catch a win, I'll take it. I don't need to get cute with it. Yankees, Judge with a fucking home run.
Go fuck yourself, Aaron Judge.
That guy.
Of course he's hitting home runs when it doesn't count.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck was he? They got to do something with Stanton. Stanton's got to go. That guy's
where's he gonna go? Who wants to pay that fucker that much money to do that?
Scumbag. Good for him for getting the contract, but what an asshole.
I remember when they were bashing Jeter for getting rid of him. How about that?
I like what our guy Jimmy the Bag says too. When you have if you're the guy coming off of a career high in your contract renegotiation time, you got to go. I like that philosophy. You got to.
I hear that, bro, but he says that about Gosman as well, bro, and Gosman has been nothing but elite. So it's not always going to add up, but I hear you. You probably shouldn't pay a guy after a career year. You're probably paying top dollar for the guy then. I get it. You're probably getting him at the worst value for money-wise, but if the guy's got 5 more years of that, then pay the fucking man.
Well, some teams have the capital to do it as well. We did cash that Sparks game, 72-64 final. We cashed that.
Yeah, I come from a team who doesn't worry about capital. You come from a team who doesn't worry about capital.
Yeah.
We spend money.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I love the move the Phillies made there. Pitching was suspect. I was definitely concerned about that. They made that move at the deadline to strengthen that a little bit. But if your guys get hot, they get hot, and then they can produce runs. So that's what it comes down to.
Trey Turner and Bryce Harper and Schwarber, all of them are getting hot at the right time, bro. They're going to be a bitch. So are the Brewers, though, man. They probably got the best 3 starting pitchers in any fucking playoff series. If you're going to go 3 versus 3 in a 5-game series, you want to go against Burns, Woodruff, Peralta? I don't know. That's a legit fucking 1, 2, 3.
I like it, boys.
Other teams got solid 1-2s, but who's 3? It's like they've got a legit advantage, bro, in a 5-game series.
There you go, Mike. It's Philly game. Cash is over.
Yeah, that was
let go.
That was a good one. Listen, I'm due for a couple good ones every week, and that's
MLS soccer.
I hate soccer. Again, sports that I dislike the most, I find a way to get the results. So
I haven't yet, Razor. I'm going to though.
What's good, Razor?
I will be looking at it here.
Razor sharp.
And I got no football tomorrow, so I'll be on.
Hopefully, Razor enjoyed his pina coladas, floating around in the pool with his little floaties on his arms. It's a birthday weekend for our guy, Razor Sharp Picks, man. Happy birthday, Razor.
Yeah. How old are you, bro? What, 19, 20?
Well, Nate said the beard's double the age.
Yeah, I know that.
Someone had the comment earlier in the chat, said Razor's 35, but his beard's 71. Shout out to Razor.
I remember in high school when I had that goatee that went like 3 inches down and it was nothing but nutsack hairs and I refused to shave it. You're like, no, brother, I got facial hair. And you're like, bro, shave your fucking hair off, bro. It looks like you got a bunch of nutsack hairs on your chin. They're not like strands, you're like, whatever. High school, baby.
I was rocking the beard for a minute, but my beard's gray.
I might have been junior high, actually. I was one of those weird dudes who had facial hair in high. I had a full-blown beard freshman year. I don't know, man. Parents hate me.
Hey.
All right. We're making moves here. We go. We're getting ready for the second half in the LSU FSU game. Hopefully you guys have already hit the like button. If you haven't, you guys know what they say. If you don't hit the like button, your dick will fall off. So you don't want that trouble.
And read what happened to Nasty Nate. He said it happened to him one time and he's never done it again. He's hit it every time. He's afraid. It is real.
Yeah, we're making cash. That's the most important thing is we are making cash. We've got that second half. We took the team total over. If you're just jumping in here, you're looking for what we're on. Second half, we ended up with a team total over at this point now. It's a full game team total over for LSU at 30.5. We just need 2 touchdowns to get there. They've got 17. Throw a 14 on the spot there, and it gets us to 31. I had LSU full game. We'll see what happens there. We'll keep our eyes on this live number. We've been discussing and hemming and hawing on this live number. It's 59.5 right now. The second half opened up at 28. It moved up to 28.5 for the second half. And again, it kind of correlates with that current number at 59.5. So the fucking Yankees are just disrespectful. 5-1 Yankees now. What a bunch of dickheads.
Hey, they can't beat the Astros when it means anything for the life of them. But when their season's over with, we got the Astros.
I know.
They're going to fucking sing high praises, bro, in the newspaper tomorrow. And they're still not going to make the playoffs. How about that? Aaron Boone still got to go. Been saying that for how many years now?
Man, just can the guy.
Bro, my kid brought this shit up to me. My kid's a big Yankee fan, and he's hardcore in the numbers and stats, like a lot of autistic kids are, bro. He goes, since we've had Aaron Boone as our manager, because he's a Yankees fan, he goes, we have been nothing higher than 21st, for the most part, 26th in the league for lefties in a starting lineup. And I'm like, oh, okay, whip-de-doo. And he goes, no, that's terrible. He goes, we have the lefty porch and no lefties. I was like, damn, bro. I didn't think about that, bro. They literally run out a right-handed lineup, bro, in a stadium built for lefties. They're fucking idiots, bro. They're fucking idiots. Like, why do you got all power right-handed guys in Stanton and Jet? Why not go find a couple lefty boppers, bro? Look, what would Devers do in Yankee Stadium? My God. Just they made dumb moves, bro. Like, even Christian Yelich over there, bro, would have been nice. Man, why'd you have to go for Stanton? For the big name?
That was overreaction because of how well he had done that season that they got him. So
he did have a monster year, bro.
You got the money for it, you might as well take it. But talk about overreaction. We have afternoon baseball tomorrow too. Labor Day special afternoon baseball tomorrow starts at 2:00. Pretty decent card considering a getaway day. I mean, it's I guess not necessarily a getaway day at that point now that they'll settle in, but Royals and White Sox, Giants, Cubs, 2:00 starts. A couple of looks there. Man, the Cubs have been banging away. Giants inconsistent at best. I'm going to probably go back to Bellinger tomorrow. I think it's a good Bellinger opportunity. Logan Webb versus Justin Steele has been an under spot for me with Logan Webb, at least in the first 5, especially with Justin Steele. The first 5 over under here we go. We've got opened at 5.5. The wind must be blowing out. This is going to be my guess. 91 degrees. It is. 9 miles an hour out. 13 now.
But a lot of places don't have the line that I see. I would still be on the under with those two.
I'm with you. I still like those guys to come out and stand on their dicks, and it's at 5.5 you can catch right now. That's a lot of places don't have the numbers out. PointsBet's got it under 5.5 is -180. I certainly wouldn't play -1. I would go the other direction before I did that. On a 5.5, or at least take the 4.5, dial it down.
If you could find a book that will take Logan Webb to stand on his dick, bet it. Let's do it.
There we go. Our guy Londo, he was looking for some live action. He got it. And those are some moderate numbers. Nice job, Londo. Good job, man. Get that cash, my guy. That's what we do here. Sunday night live, Monday night live, Tuesday night. Don't matter. Don't matter what day it is. Try to find a way to give you guys some winners. And we're doing it.
As I'm 9-yard pickup. Working on tomorrow. Florida State get the ball first?
They got it. They're almost at the 50.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell by the way they were shading the lines that Florida State was getting the ball.
Yeah.
I know you guys have been watching this game from the beginning. I woke up, not knowing football was on. I knew it was on, but not giving a fuck. And now I give a fuck.
I actually do enjoy the this first week here because Saturdays are so damn action packed. There's 100 games that go off on a Saturday. It's hard to dial in and get calibrated. So a Sunday can really break down a couple of games and try to focus in on it before the NFL starts. So way to help us ease into the football schedule. Live total now 60.5 for the LSU Florida game. 50.5 was our number. We should have not been.
Yeah. It was
so early. It was like right off the
it was so early. Damn it. We should have just went for what we were thinking, how they were moving it, even with the mistakes, like interception, the stop at the goal line. Kelly going for it already. Twice. He could have took a field goal too, and he went for it. Damn, I got a little gnat.
That's Kelly, bro.
I almost wonder if you watch the team. I'll have to think about. There's a lot of stuff to track. You guys know the same thing as I do. You guys all track your bets too, but almost we're tracking to see when that team comes down and doesn't produce on that first drive in the goal line. That number dials down, and then you have an opportunity for that over. I wonder how many times that produces the over. I'll bet you it's going to be more than not.
Yeah.
Because you're taking off
in college, maybe, but the NFL, you're stuck back on the other team is on the one. Because FSU, even they moved it right out.
Right. Came down and scored, right? They came down and produced right off the gate. Literally went the entire length of the field.
3rd and 1 here. Big 3rd and 1 from the 41. Travis under center. Get a little handoff. No. Oh, you got to throw it there. What's he doing? He breaks away. Now he throws it, and he catches it. Wilson. That was classic Pee Wee football.
It worked.
Play right there, and it worked.
Bullshit.
Yeah, who was he trying to go to? Yeah, they were done with it.
Officially final, Philadelphia Union 4-1. Nice play there.
There's Wilson. He's over his as well. Yards. Easy. Okay. Yankees.
Fucking Yankees.
Down to the 19.
It's funny. My buddy that I was hanging out with the other night, he's such a huge Yankees fan that he doesn't even want to talk baseball because of the season and where they're at. He's like, baseball sucks. And I'm like, yeah, of course it does. Your team stinks right now. So of course you're checked out. I get it, but he doesn't gamble on a lot of the other spots either. He just finds a way to play his Yankees. But funny to see it. Couldn't have happened to a better team.
Second 7 from the 19. From the gun. 2 backs. A little blitz coming here. Safety blitz. Oof. Good tackle. 5-yard loss. Oh. Big play. Yeah, they lost fumble and the pick. LSU. Okay. 3rd and 13.
Yeah, bring this total down for us a little. We're up to 60.
From the 25.
Right, we're down.
Travis from the gun, rips it, catches it. He's short though, 3 yards. 4th and 3. Another catch for Wilson, who's having a nice little night. Already 6 for 91. Fuck. I was thinking about taking him, but
Have you guys dabbled with the U.S. Open at all?
Oh,
Tennis?
yes. Come on now.
Yeah,
Come on now. Oh, what the fuck you think I'm doing
Done a
every
little bit.
fucking morning? Well, I cap baseball. Ooh.
Fitzgerald. The huge Celsius sign. And he gets it in. Tie ball game.
Tie him up.
Tied him up.
Still can't get over a touchdown. Either of these teams. Like I wanted.
They're favoring the bookies today. They're not giving us that look that we're looking for here. Again, crucial to have the numbers that you're trying to target. So I always like hanging out with you guys because we're all kind of in the same out where we're trying to find a spot. And if it doesn't show up, it doesn't show up.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm like,
I'm
not going to force it.
LSU comes down and scores here right off the hop for us. We're going to be one touchdown away from cashing that team total.
We should take the kickoff right fucking back right now, dude. Make it
to the house.
Take the kick back. Take kick to the house. Let's fucking let's do it. Let's go.
Flashback to next possession is a
call it, bro. You know, we call home runs all the time, right? We just go take it to the house.
To the house. You gotta call those.
I'm gonna catch a replay.
The dude's gonna run out, get hit, and the other team's gonna score. Hey, bro, I said to the house. I never said who.
To the house.
Oh man. Burns at the Pirates, man. Where 5 games since last year he's played them.
Is that game
6
early?
games. 6 games. That's afternoon game. 6 games, and he's only had more than 7 strikeouts one time. He struggles striking that team out, man. And I mean, he faced them when they were striking out like belligerent times where he should have had 20. Fucker would end up with 5. I remember last year I was like, I can't fuck with him versus the Pirates, bro. I might look to fade him tomorrow. At least K-prop wise. Not saying he's had great games, but there's also been a few other games where not so great, but he just had a problem with them.
Okay, that score was pretty quick. That was good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Kick off. Total 58.5.
Excuse me.
9:19. Oh, he's taking it out. Oh boy.
Ah, bro, here we go. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. No. Nah. Sharpie. Nah.
Okay, I'm actually quicker here because I forgot about beautiful. I'm a little quicker than on Bet Online here. Okay. Good. I get out of this. ESPN. Here we go.
I'm already on him. I want to live bet LSU again. I missed that plus 180. I'm gonna let it percolate a little bit, but
percolate. I like it.
Again, it's one of those things. Do I want to compound?
Here we go.
Situation?
Daniels. Nice 14 yards on the first play. 45.5. Get the fuck out of here. Should just be doing this. Who knows?
We need to get a.
Thinking he was like 60. I thought he would be at 60. You know, when I was thinking that today. Here we go. Slant, catches it. First down, or is he short? You got some money in here.
There we go.
Oh, we got a guest. Our guy, Dylon, bringing the heat. Here he is.
What's going on?
Dylon. What up?
How you all doing tonight?
Beard is flowing.
Cocktails are rolling, buddy. You know what we're doing? We're taking that UFC money.
Here we go.
Yesterday, and we're running it back.
Daniel's flip to the 50 here.
Let's keep
a
it
flag,
rolling.
Late hit. They're gonna.
Late hit. Give us 15.
Late. Yeah, that's 15.
I don't give a fuck. Give me 15. That away.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. These defenses are getting tired. They're too athletic. The offenses.
That's what we want to hear. Let's capitalize. Saskatchewan, the Rough Riders. Big score for the Rough Riders. 24-24 tie ball game. Rough Riders tied up.
Rough Riders. Great name.
Great name. Terrible place. Saskatchewan's terrible.
Yeah, so I've heard.
So yeah, me too. But 7.5 was that key number. So here, this is going to come into play. See what happens.
No flag. They picked it up. I thought that was going to be crazy if they took it. 3-yard.
The live totals dropped down to 58.5 in this game now as well. Do you have any looks in this game, Don? LSU, Florida State.
Do I?
Yeah. Did anything jump out at you? Anything?
Not yet. No, I was sitting here capping next week's UFC, so didn't really look forward to this. But I'm gonna look into it now. I'll let you know if I see anything I like.
I'll send you my card on Friday. You don't need to worry about the UFC for now.
No, I was just sitting here on my computer. That's kind of what I do on Sundays. Try to look into them, get ahead for the week.
Good little stop there. We got a 3rd and 7 coming up on the 50.
Ben Stevens giving us the mojo here, giving us the move.
Hey, Ben Stevens is my boy. That's my boy. He from Louisiana.
Intent.
From the Bayou.
He from the Bayou, man. He be calling me, bro, at 1:30 of my time in the morning. I'm like, bro, go to fucking sleep. But
go from the gun, Daniels. He's got all day and night. What's going on?
Yeah, I do like to
pass. Is that behind him?
Giants, Pirates, Rocky. Yeah.
They're not gonna punt here. Are they gonna punt? Oh, he dropped it. I thought the hand got in. That was wow. Lacey, you gotta catch the football. Hit you in a bad spot, right in the goddamn hands. Pathetic.
Yeah, this is tight.
That kills fucking our what the fuck?
Hurting our
wide open.
We're down to 55.5 again. I'll tell you what, we dipped down to 51 again. I'm not gonna miss the opportunity. We're at 34 right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I agree with you. That should have been a big play. Drops it. I will look at LSU if Florida State now scores here.
Oh yeah.
Touchdown, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I talked about over the 7, but I just see both teams pretty even, like I talked about, Mike. Remember? I didn't really see a wild edge. Like maybe LSU was a little better early.
No, to catch those points in that spot too, it just seems like it's we saw LSU was able to come down at the end of the first half and get that field goal to go ahead.
Ton of drops. What's up, Cliff? Dude, Cliff Yang. What's up, my man? EQ, my dude. Wanna miss?
There's a couple looks from our guy Lee Lewis.
Nathan Cerna.
Izzy, Ulberg, Pedro, Tuivasa. Yeah, I mean, it's another one. We were talking about it last week.
What up?
This is in Australia, so you got to favor the Australian fighters. They're in promotable spots,
That French connection was something solid last week.
Oh, God. The
French connection.
The French parlay hits, all 7 of them. Let's fucking go. That was disgusting. It's getting me all excited, Mike. Why'd you have to bring it up?
I'll tell you the spot of the spot was that that parlay that I threw out there with the 2 fights to go, back-to-back decisions, and the fighters to win was like plus 1140. That was nice too. That one set my Saturday off. I had a bunch of spots that were doing well too, but that one was plus 1140. You whack something like that, and it was early.
That one that you picked too, that Nora Cornell fight, she was the only underdog to win on the entire card.
It's always fun when that happens.
Yeah, real favorite head there.
I feel like that's the UFC though. You see that a lot where it's it's either a favorite card or a dog card.
It's a promotion, right? They are marketing these fighters to the Paris fans, They don't want them to lose out there, else they will want to come back and watch.
My brother gets mad at me all the time because he caps a lot of the fights, and he's always like, dude, all you're saying is favorite. I said, well, the card is kind of showing you their hand. They're kind of typical. It's either dogs or favorites. And then a lot of times you'll see the prelim card will either be dogs or favorites. And then when they get to the main card, it's a flip in the other direction. Or you'll see favorites go the entire way, and then the dog finds a way to get it done at the end too. So it's streaky. It's tough to make the plays in advance. Shout out to all you guys. I know you do it early in the week too, and get your looks out there. CMAC does it with college football as well. It's hard to. I like to stay late. Is great. I said
Saskatchewan Rough Riders get it in overtime. Jeez.
Let's go. I got him at that plus 7.5. We cashed a couple live bets here already, Dylan. We got a Philly Union soccer play that came through for us with Comfort at 4-1. We took a live bet on the WNBA. We got the Sparks. We're just working on this game now. I mean, this is the main event. Talk about the main event. This is the main event. Cliff Yang says this is the quietest I've seen Sharpie ever. We woke him up from his nap.
No. I'm capping, bro. I work on them. I'm working, bro.
He always goes to work early. That's why he's the K-prop whisperer. He gets it done. He's working.
The shit don't get done itself, bro. Like, I gotta make the lineups. I gotta do the work. I gotta make my money, bro. This shit ain't gonna happen by itself. But this is what I do every night, and that's why when they ask me to come on, I have no problem. Morning, night, whatever, bro. I'm working or watching the sports that I'm betting on. I don't got life.
Saskatchewan hits that 2-point, 32-24 now.
Let's go.
Looks like they will take it here in overtime.
Why the fuck not? I deserve it. I've been a good boy. I've been an okay boy, but I deserve some more.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Let's see what else is left here.
Cliff Yang with another excellent Sharpie comment says, "Damn, Sharpie just showed me the walls from a beautiful mind in that notebook." Absolutely. That's why he's the K-prop whisperer, man. He added the hitting element to his show this year, and that I'll tell you what, hard fetch to find a more profitable show than The Walking Dead when it comes to the prop spots. The guest.
Nah, man, we don't blow smoke up your ass over there and try to fucking wine and dine you. Nah. We tell you how we're betting it, how we're getting to it, or why we're staying off of it. And bro, if you can't become a better capper watching that show, then you're fucking retarded. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Should never say that word. My son's autistic. You are special. We'll say that, bro. I mean, this is what pub sports is about, bro. Is capping cappers, learning from people, and getting better, bro. And you should be getting better at what you're doing day in and day out. If not, there's a problem.
Dude, our Sunday show's got to find a way to get your Sunday show. I shouldn't say ours. Your Sunday show's got to find a way to get to the main event here, dude. Fucking, I literally think, no bullshit. If I look back at it, I think I'm 10-2 over a 3-week stretch.
Sundays have been good lately, man.
I saw his text. I said, "There's no way I can't not be a part of that, dude. Let's go."
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're like, Sharpie, I am still drunk. You're right. But I've been too hot not to come and bet. Let's go. Like, I'm only up 50 units over the last 2 days, so let's go. I was like, thank you, bro.
These lines I'm watching are jumping all over the place. I was going to ask you guys about a plus 3.5 on LSU. Now it's plus 1.5. They're plus 140 now, minus 110. Just moving like crazy.
I mean, I'm on LSU full game.
4th and 2.
it just hasn't been the number I want to strike on here. It's I guess I'm fucking around too much here. Plus 122 live right now for LSU money line. All right, I'm not gonna.
The tick is crazy. Tick, 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 tick. Fuck.
Oh, of course. As soon as I go to bet it, it's unavailable. Of course it is.
From the gun, flips it. Oh, it's a big play.
You put
Huge
Bobby
play
Miller
here.
on it on yourself.
Florida State to the house. Touchdown. No, he's down to one.
Really?
First and goal.
3 minutes, first and goal. Massive
get ready
play.
for a live play on LSU.
40-yard pass. Damn.
You know, if I wasn't so committed to that fucking LSU spot, I would have definitely been on that Florida State. The numbers were all shaded to Florida State to get it done in the second.
Here we go.
And,
oh, they came hard, but touchdown. All right.
That sounds like Sharpie. Sharpie when the BBWs are giving him back rubs.
Hey, bro, I got a Big Blue. I went to go hit her up the other day, and I was like, what? She's gone. Because I only fucking message her on Facebook Messenger, bro. I don't know her phone number, dog. You know, I just say, hey, your kid asleep. That's all I message, you know. Like, that means come over and bring me some Reese's. I realized that she no longer follows me, and I'm like, oh, what? I said, okay, fucking childish shit, bro. I've been banging you whenever I want for the last 2 years, not calling you for a month or two, and hey, is your kid asleep? Yeah, I'm coming over. Yeah, I bet you are. And so I'm like, wow, she blocked me. So this morning she tried to message me about something, and I just was like, block? Don't play that unblock, block fucking hoe ass game shit, bro. I am way too good for you. I know this. I'm doing you a favor. I'm helping out the BBW world out there, bro. So it's like, man, take the dick and run. Ta-da!
Oh, shit.
All right, I'm pulling the trigger on LSU. I got LSU, the money line. Again, I don't want to compound things, but I am going to compound things here. Plus 210, plus 210 LSU live spot for me. Can't not do it. I'll tell you what makes me nervous is I know a lot of people I respect all over Florida State today. And the numbers, you know, even though everybody, the money and the bets were showing LSU, the line was dropping. So as a guy that watches that money movement and is concerned about how the market reacts, I still, again, feet to the pedals here. I still think LSU is the spot. So you can get the 4.5. There's a 4.5 out there. Here's the thing about the 4.5, at least in my head. Are they going to lose by a field goal? I think they go for broke. They either win this game outright or they end up losing by more than a touchdown. So I'd rather get the risk reward at the plus 210. Again, it's a spot I'm already on from earlier, so I'm gonna compound this thing. Dollar cost averaging. Shout out to Boiler Room. I watched that movie the other night. Dollar cost averaging. If I got you in at minus 125 and I bring you up to plus 210, you're sitting at around a plus 150 spot here. Wouldn't you like it a lot more there? And I would. So give me that LSU spot at plus 210 and take a stab. We also know that Norvell likes to fuck around and find out. So we'll see what happens. This is an LSU spot for me. I'm gonna do it, and I know I shouldn't, and I may regret it later too. But I'm gonna find a NASCAR live spot since they're still rolling. If you follow me in a NASCAR spot,
I hope they're rolling, or else they're fucked.
You are my people if you tail me on this one. So see what happens. I'm locked down right now.
Let's see what we got on Live Motorsports.
Okay.
The Cookout Southern 500.
Yeah, the old degenerate classic 500. I'm looking for Chris Buescher I'm looking for Chris Buescher. So a true, yeah. Okay, whatever. My numbers are where they are, but I'm gonna try to get this guy. He's plus 3,000 is the number I'm looking at right now. You know, can't believe I'm even saying this publicly here, but you know, it was a Denny Hamlin spot. For me, he was a clear favorite, but I think there was an accident or something that kind of knocked some things around there. So Tyler Reddick is now the track favorite. I like Tyler Reddick at plus 120. I'm not going to get in there, but I will take a shot. I mean, Chase Elliott's a guy that I certainly have kept my eyes on him. He made the playoffs last week off of a get-go there. It was a good spot for him based on the seeding and guys not finishing ahead of him to be able to come into the playoffs. So I would not be mad at anybody that wanted Chase Elliott at plus 2,800. But Chris Buescher at plus 3,000 is the spot I'm trying to get. As soon as my book unlocks, I will take it. But at least I'll share something for you guys to take a look at as well. That's true degeneratism too. So let me just start by saying that, like, you know, I'll stand behind it because I said it aloud. But you know, it's a sprinkle. It's a sprinkle at plus 3,000. It's like when you get to golf, right? You get to Sunday golf. You got to take a shot at some of those guys that are 2 or 3 strokes back of the leader to get some nice money at it. You know, maybe it works out 1 out of 3 or 4 times, but you know, anything can happen. Crashes are certainly capable of happening. And
yeah, fucking crashes. There we go. From the gun. He's got him. Okay.
We also have some U.S. Open women's tennis, I guess is the better way to say it. U.S. Open women's tennis.
Women's.
We have Ostapenko versus Swiatek.
Swiatek.
Who the fuck? Whatever.
I'll tell you what. Hey,
just gonna teach Sanjay. I'm that one guy who learns how to pronounce these weird people's names.
I'm going to take the over in that one. Again, true degeneratism here.
Ooh.
Give me the over 19.5 right now. It's minus 130. Over 19.5. Follow with caution, but I like that spot. I thought that match was.
You think Ostapenko got the shot to win a fucking set?
That's exactly what I'm hoping for. She came out. She got the first one. So, you know, I do think you know. Iga?
That's where you got to jump her, bro. You got to jump her in the first, bro. You got to jump Iga. She a dog.
Big stop. Nice by Florida State. Here we got a 3rd and 9.
My favorite female, though, is Sabalenka. She RoboCop, bro. I call her RoboCop.
I like Sabalenka too, but she fucking blows it when she gets to the big matchup every fucking time. Every single time she blows it in the big
just
matchup.
Give me because she relies so much on her serve, bro, and she serves like a man, where most women, that's the advantage in tennis is this serve, bro. That's why men dominate and girls go break, because they don't have the serves like the men do. And that bitch, when she on, like Madison Keys when she's on, and Rybakina, they fucking serve like men.
Yeah. So again, over 19.5 for me on that one. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So all we can say is we will see. They have an option for point by. I'll tell you what. I'd like to meet somebody that does point by point betting in tennis. You are a special kind of a individual if you are point by point betting in tennis. I'll tell you what. I was on a stream a couple months ago and Billy Briggs.
LSU gets the 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Yeah. 13-yard big ass.
I'm really good at live betting.
Almost
tennis,
to the
bro.
50.
Really good at over 9.5s, under 9.5s. Watching that chip.
Yep.
Watching when a favorite is going to take over and just dog them and slamming unders. You know, just fuck it. So watching baseball and pitchers, bro, you learn to. You watch for things, you look for things, and you see when a guy quits, bro, on tennis. You fucking see it, bro. And you fucking...
Daniels wide open. Oh. That was pathetic. That was a pathetic throw. That was absolutely...
Daniels,
what guy's wide open?
Are you my wife, Daniels?
Just hit him in stride.
Doing, Mike? What is Daniels doing?
He's
fucking me.
Still, Thomas should have caught it, though, even though it was short. Both are horrible. He just drops it. Is that this? He's dropped three balls tonight, Thomas.
Man.
Come on.
That's ugly.
Oh,
The one to start the half across the middle.
Here we go again.
Same old shit, dog, just a different day.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
All right. We're going to need some moves here. I don't think the moves look favorable, but.
Man.
It's interesting how the women's side of tennis struggles to hold serve. They'll break in the first, and then they'll give it right back in the second. It's like, I don't understand. Pressure. This girl Ostapenko to win this first set. That'll be something. I like a lot of I'll do a lot of second set betting too, especially if the dog wins the first one. Come in there in the second one, player to win a set, player to win set two.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, those are some nice plus number spots. Doesn't sound like we're looking too strong here, fellas. We're 24-17. The fourth quarter is just starting. The live total is back to 57.5. LSU is plus 190 on the money line, plus 3.5.
These teams have made a few plays, and so did. But that last drive was the drop, and they had to kick it right there. I mean, that's
every drive it's a fucking misthrow or a drop, bro. This guy sucks.
Yeah, tell you, he just needs to run the rock.
It sounds like it's caught in the top of the grinder, Sharpie. Get that shit out of there.
I try to grind up a bowl at a time, bro. Because if I grind up like a gram, bro, I'll smoke that fucking gram in like 20 minutes. It'll just sit there and look at me. So, a bowl at a time. We're good to go.
Saskatchewan did win the game. Was it 32-30? I think was the final. So there's another W for us. Let's keep rolling.
Ooh, they came back and got another one and missed the fucking end. Hey, jeez. Could have been a close game there.
Oh,
yeah, Cliff Yang says LSU got hot at the end last year. It was interesting because they again, new coach, new systems, new format, and they definitely struggled early in the season, but they did come back and they did produce. So we'll see. Again, here's where our guy Norvell likes to scramble, likes to get in his own head, likes to get cute. We'll see what happens. You will see what happens. Shout out to everybody that joined us tonight, though. Appreciate you guys coming on here, doing what we do here. It's Sunday night. It's a long holiday weekend. Everyone wanted to get some action tonight. We had to go live. We had to give you guys some looks. Daddy Cab all week long was saying we should have a Sunday stream. We should have a Sunday stream. 6-7 times. Hopefully he joins us here in the second.
He actually did have a family emergency, but
yeah.
I still like the where was he there, Mike?
What is this? Oh, that's not good.
There's Norvell. Talking like he knows something. Here we go. Drop back. Daniels. Picked off. Here we go. Florida State. Taking it back.
It's no good. That's no good.
No, I will. Florida State scores here. I might jump on LSU.
LSU? It's an LSU look?
Oh, my God.
Well, no, Florida State scores. Yeah, I think we can backdoor. They'll be, if they go up 10 or 14, we'll see. I mean, he didn't take it to the house. That was just pathetic. He falls. He throws it right to him. Man, this is about as bad as it could get for them drop passes, picks. I just said, why is he throwing it? Run the ball. Like, Just run a draw.
Now it's a tough game that we play here, you like what you like, FSU minus 780. Go ahead. That sounds like a block right there.
Locker.
7.5 right now for LSU, plus 7.5. It's juiced, but it is plus 7.5. If they score again, it's definitely going to be a nice little LSU opportunity. That might be the opportunity.
If they score, get it higher.
Subhuman Gaucho says Miami on the board. I think he's talking Inter Miami. I'm assuming it's Inter Miami. Fourth quarter starting. Still a lot of game to go. I see his knee is down. Yeah, it looked like his knee is down. I would agree. Justin, his knee looked down.
Me.
I love how everybody knows that, but now on every show, the meme.
The UTSA move?
Just texting my mom right now. Everybody text your mother.
The ruling on the field was the ball carrier was not down. How could that even be? Who the fuck is watching this thing?
Yeah, if Florida State's made some adjustment, made some plays, but there's a couple massive drops that were, not only the first half, but this half has been.
LSU all day. They've been just too cute.
Mistakes have been really bad. Florida State, this good run right here. Florida State. Bingo. Some teams execute, some teams fuck off.
LSU is in the fuck off position right now.
This is true.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to take them again when the opportunity presents itself. Well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I do it again.
I got a live one now. LSU plus 7.5, minus 140.
Yeah, the thing is here, if Florida State comes down and scores any points, that number's going to move up. It's going to be that double-digit spot that we were talking about earlier. And, again, an opportunity to swipe out all those money line spots that I have for LSU. We'll see. Well, the fucking team total, all we need is 2 touchdowns. Too good to be true. They haven't done shit. 24-17. And that total has been just right around that 56.5 number. It's at 57.5 right now. They've got what? 41 points. Books think there's going to be at least 2 more touchdowns. Let's have a game. Let's have a game with this finish here. We'll take a first half, second half victory. Let's go. FSU with that plus 0.5 in the second half was too good to be true. And there it is.
Yeah, there.
Brian Smith says the running clock.
Yeah, they're really just raising those totals now.
Yeah. Everyone's trying to figure it out. They're trying to figure out the running clock. You needed it, though. These, just like baseball, with those games were just going way too long.
Travis first down inside the 30. Great play call on 3rd and 8. Okay, I'll be back in a few.
Nelly Mal says DraftKings had FSU minus 1.5 at plus 105. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharpie's here. Yeah.
Yeah, if there's ever a time to take it, it's now.
I don't think you're going to see. If you see 1.5 now, you almost got to. But the Florida State money line is minus 1,000. We need a big stop here. I need a big stop here. I need LSU to come up with something. Hold them to 3. Do something for Christ here. Let's go.
Just hold them down. Yeah.
Brian says he disagrees. Sell
Oh,
less
there's a
advertising.
13-yard pass. Fuck.
I mean, they got to make their money, right? Arthur Mead, our guy.
Goal inside the 10. We are fucked
with
now.
the $5 dono. Arthur Mead, you're a man of the people. We appreciate you, my guy. We appreciate everybody jumping in here, joining us on this impromptu Sunday night stream. You know what? We got you guys asked for something to look at here. We put our heads together. We said, okay, let's do it. And we're trying to make that money. So appreciate everybody showing up tonight, trying to get it done. Shout out to Arthur Mead with the dono. We appreciate you and everybody that jumps in here, brother. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the dono. Thanks for the confidence in putting your money with us, right? I know Sharpie does a good job of saying that all the time as well. You guys, money's hard to come by. When you guys have the confidence to jump in with us and tail, sometimes we trail, but we also find a way to get some W's as well. So that's what we're trying to do here tonight. FSU is now almost minus 1,300.
Yeah, they are first and goal inside the 10. 11 and a half minutes left on a timeout.
We're rolling, though. We're sweating. We're betting. We're trying to find spots for everybody. Let's go.
All right. All right, man. I guess I could take a break a little bit and just kick back a little bit. Kick back and get high.
Yeah, Andrew G. Norvell is calling a heck of a game. I mean, those boys came ready to play. That first half was not what I expected to see. I thought LSU would get up early, and here we are. We are where we are. We're sweating. LSU trying to make a move. I'm sweating trying to make a move. Some of you guys were on the FSU side. A lot of guys I respected were on that FSU side. This is why I'm not a big fan of looking at these games a week in advance. Make a call like an LSU, and then what are you going to do? You're going to LSU all week. You're going to waffle when it comes time for the big game. No, you got to stick to your guns. And my guns tonight are not looking great. So let's see if we can't finish this thing off. Let's see if we can't find some magic in the fourth quarter. Right now, we're sitting on a semi-contested game. It's a touchdown. Florida State's got the ball. Florida State trying to drive. It's 24-17, 11 and a half minutes or so in the fourth quarter. Minus 7.5 is the live spread for Florida State. If you like Florida State to win this game, they've got the ball and you think they can stay in control, that minus 7.5 is not a bad spot to look at. The total at 57.5. We've got 41 points right now. The books still seem to think there's going to be over 2 scores. So hopefully LSU's defense takes it to the house. Look at a pick 6. I'll take a pick 6, a fumble. I don't care what it is. Give me some LSU scores here. We also live bet that second half. We jumped in and
like
we said
cucks right now. Like fucking cucks because they
30.
can't fucking do shit.
Done nothing this second half here. The whole third quarter, they did absolutely nothing.
Man, story of my life.
We'll find a way.
Just did nothing.
We'll find a way. Should be fun. It's the number 5 LSU taking on the number 8 Florida State. The SEC, ACC battle. We know the SEC has dominated ACC teams early in the seasons. And I'm hoping we see more of it again tonight. But we're not looking at it so far. So far, we are struggling on the LSU side. The Tigers are struggling. Brian Kelly, Season 2, Game 1. His guys, his offense, he's had time to institute his or implement his culture. And it's not taking hold right now at LSU. So we will see what happens. But Florida State is threatening. Florida State is trying their best to say, screw you, LSU. We only beat you by 1 last time, but we're going to stomp on your faces. We're going to bang your girlfriends. Your cheerleaders are coming home with us.
2-yard rush. Cheerleaders are coming home with us. I love it.
First and goal has moved to second and goal at the LSU 7. Big stop. Big stop. Let's go. Let's hold them to 3. We hold them to 3. We can still make it happen. I always think about that when it comes to the cheerleader spots here. We're seeing Daryl Lyle says touchdown FSU. The books are showing that it is a touchdown FSU as well. A 14-point lead for Florida State University. The Spear has moved up. It looks like 2 scores. It's suspect.
We still got a whole 10 minutes here. I mean, we all know 10 minutes is about 20 minutes.
That was a nice little post
real time,
too.
you know.
That was a nice little post play too for Coleman. I know C-Mac was big on Coleman. C-Mac had to dip out for a few. He'll be back, but Coleman with another touchdown. I think that's his 3rd touchdown tonight. Coleman. I'm obviously not drawing up the X's and O's, but if I was on the defensive side, I would say number 22 is not doing a great job of defending Coleman. The guy's got 3 touchdowns tonight. So big night for Coleman. Now what you want to see.
What do you think about this now, Mike? If we got a plus 10.5 on LSU.
Yeah, that's the number we were looking
plus
to trigger.
10.5 LSU minus 115. What do you think?
That was the number that C-Mac and I had talked about earlier and trying to trigger here. So I'm going to jump in on that as well. At 10.5 now, we're going to need the Tigers to come down and score. That's been something they've been suspect of, but I do like that 10.5, and I'm going to jump on it. I'm going to jump on that 10.5. I hope it's not a quicksand spot where I just keep throwing more at it and keep falling in the hole. But at 10.5, I mean, yeah, they're down 14, but they scored 1 touchdown on this drive, and they're right back in this thing. The money line at plus 1,100 certainly has my eye as well. So I'm not going to get there just yet, but yeah, at 10.5, that's the number that we were trying to target. We wanted a double-digit spot on either side because it was close to a coin flip. I mean, it moved all the way down to 1.5 pre-game, and it was like minus 125 for LSU on the money line. So now we're in a situation where it was a coin flip type of game. Florida State's gone up 31-17. Now we can catch 10.5 for LSU. I think that's a good spot. I like it. I jumped in on it, and you know, just to share the strategy as far as kind of how I throw this out there. I'm looking at it saying I'll take the 10.5, and everything that I bet on the LSU money line side is now rolled into that LSU plus 10.5. At least to try to get a push. You know, it'll suck if shit doesn't go my way right off the gate here, but at 10.5, you give me double-digit points. I know they're down, but they got the ball coming up here, so we need a big drive out of LSU for sure. And I think our guy can. I think Brian Kelly can dial up the offense that we need here to come up with this touchdown. So let's see what happens.
All right, I found plus 11.5 at minus 115, so I'm in on that with you.
Yeah, Jay's final take says, "Don't forget clocks don't stop on."
I don't mind that. It's just 1 touchdown really in 10 minutes. So
yeah, I agree. I certainly haven't forgotten that the clock don't stop, but I think here with this LSU spot, they're capable. Yeah, they've been riding their quarterback to produce on more plays than they probably should, but I can't not take it. You know, at this point, again, you know, you script it out. It's an opportunity for me at plus 10.5. You know, the money lines that I dropped in there on LSU now to come in and have an opportunity to get 10.5 points. It's an opportunity to kind of wash the game out. So we'll see what happens, or significantly hurt myself. But we'll see. We're rolling. We are rolling. Swiatek, Sharpie's girl, Iga Swiatek is up 4-2 in the first set. She broke her twice.
But still, to have 2 points off of fucking Swiatek is nuts, bro. That's good. Now, just the thing is, don't get fucking bageled. These bitches get bageled, dog. These females, they get bageled.
Yeah.
All right.
We do not want bagels. It's not a New York City deli.
Plus 11.5.
No, we don't like seeing 6-0.
Plus 7.5.
You rarely see that in men's, man.
But we're rolling. Appreciate everybody jumping in with us tonight. Big Sunday night. Big things coming across the Pub Sports Network. We're filling a gap here tonight to give you guys a little playcast, a simulcast for the game tonight. But my goodness, there's going to be a ton of great things coming up. All kinds of adjustments and rearrangements being made to fill in the shows. There's going to be an onslaught. There's a good, I'll say, half a dozen shows that are being added to Pub Sports over the next 2 to 3 weeks, all to give you guys the looks. We're trying to find looks and leans to give you guys an opportunity to get that edge on the bookies. Some early, some late. Some are going to be opportunities where it's just going to be live streaming and betting. And we're doing it here tonight. So I appreciate everybody. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button for us. We've made some cash already. Retweet, let everybody know we're here. We're trying to grow, right? This is the preeminent opportunity. This is the preeminent station on YouTube. We just need to let everybody else know that we're here. Nobody looks at it more seriously than your boys here on stream. It's our money that's on the line. We're giving you guys our looks. We're not just guys that are going out there saying, hey, we like this, that, the other thing. It's our money. It's our money. And that's why we get excited when it cashes. So let's go. Let's keep it rolling. I know you guys enjoy it. We enjoy it too. All the guys are here. We're trying to show up and give you guys that cash. Let's go. We need an LSU offense. Something. Right now we've got nothing. A little too heavy of the lean on Daniels.
Yeah, they just keep getting pushed back. It's rough right now.
Yeah, the FSU defense. It's kind of what we talked about. I know at the top of the show for anybody that wasn't here, we talked about FSU's ability to clamp down in the secondary, and we're seeing that LSU's leaning heavily on Daniel to get it done. His legs have gotten it done. He's done some draw plays that have produced, but boy, that FSU defense is mean when it comes to blocking that pass, and they're getting it done. So not what we want to see here. Looks like they're going to go to a punt setup. They're going to have not much choice at all.
This guy's fucking ass, bro.
I fucking hate Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
He fucked me
This is bad right
now. The whole
now.
Philadelphia situation, Brian Kelly, Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly came to Philadelphia strictly to avoid his NCAA suspension because of his shenanigans that he did in the drafting process or the player recruitment process. Brian Kelly said, nope, I'm going to stay with Notre
that's
Dame.
what I thought. The punt is downed. This is not good.
The shittiest punt of punts. I could go out there with the
The punt is down, ladies and gentlemen. The punt is down.
Look at those Florida State cheerleaders, though. They got the B squad out there tonight because I know there's some darlings out there at Florida State University. But here we go. FSU beats Ohio State right now, Sister Metro.
Right before that, I think this is like what you said. This is just a sandpit now. I'm done. Right before they had plus 13.5 at plus 160. Then punt got down. Now it's plus 14.5 minus 150. I'm done. I'm done betting this game, Mike.
Yeah.
We could still see something. I'm not getting completely down, but this is totally fucked. They got pushed back. The punt is down 1st and 10 for.
Not where we want to be.
We're going to bring it back.
Sure.
We're going to bring back the energy. Maybe not the game.
All right. We're not where we want to be in this game. We are not fighting from a position of strength right now as it comes to us as the bookies. But it's gonna happen. I'll tell you, the total is still a quandary. I mean, the total at this point is still 55.5. It's juiced now to the under. We've got 48 points. So now they're suggesting there won't be 2 touchdowns based on that live look here. The under 55.5 is minus 150. 31-17. Florida State's going to take over with the ball. LSU's plus 14.5. Yeah. It's juiced now to that 14.5. Kind of tells me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kind of tells me that we're not going to see more than one more touchdown here, and it's going to probably be an LSU touchdown. So I do like that 10.5 that we caught. I would not.
Yeah.
I would not take.
That's the only one that I'm sweating right now. I think the LSU money line is we need a fucking miracle there. So, but we've seen miracles before, and I'm praying.
Florida State money line is minus 15,000. Man, there's just a couple of bad spots there, but it's okay.
Yeah,
so
just a few mistakes in a row.
Just for frame of reference to kind of help us fill some time on this commercial break, Keon Coleman touchdown props. He was plus 135 to get an anytime touchdown. For him to get 2 or more touchdowns was plus 800. And for him to get 3 or more touchdowns was plus 5,000. So I know our guy C-Mac was all about Coleman tonight. Gosh, if he took that 3 or more touchdowns at plus 5,000, he's going to be feeling good. Florida State. It's not the Florida State that I like to think about. A lot of B players in the crowd tonight, but that's okay. Shout out to Florida State. It's also at Camping World, so it's a neutral site game. It's a neutral field game. Outscoring LSU 17-0 in the second half. I'll tell you what, tough for me to take a second half play when I'm already on the first half, but that was just free money with that Florida State minus a half in the second half.
Yeah.
FSU's going to score again. It's Swiss cheese defense right now. Yeah, LSU's not looking good. LSU is not looking good. They'll tighten up as the season.
Maybe we can. I was gonna say they'll tighten up. Maybe we can catch them next time. Everybody will be down on them, pissed off. But I won't go.
Well, their quarterback fucking sucks. I don't know how much there's a change about a quarterback sucking.
There's a Florida State touchdown.
Is he that bad?
Coming, Florida State.
No chance to improve.
Man, he's been around for a few years, bro. What's gonna change?
I don't know.
Florida State is.
I just dove into college football this year, so I really don't know.
Okay, see me, I've watched college football my whole life, yet I've learned not to bet it on the regular because I get the books that make their money on football, bro. And I've realized baseball's got way weaker line during football times, and oh man, is it capitalization time in September? So we gotta stock and put enough away. We gotta put shit away for donating to football. I like to look at it as betting props personally in the football side because they've got this shit down, bro. They've got these sides and totals down pretty much. Man, they land on the fucking number how many times, bro, on these sides and totals? They got the algorithms down.
Yeah.
Prop market ain't been out long enough for them to fucking and the prop market ain't been out long enough for them to get it down the way they got it like that. So there's always more ways to hit an under, no matter how you bet it. There's always more outs to an under. But, everyone likes to bet overs. Guy gets hurt, you're fucked. That's an under. There's coach gets mad at him because he fumbled, you're fucked. There's ways of not hitting your shit with him not even getting the ball.
Yeah.
So we are at 55 points right now in this game. We talked about that 55 range, 55, 56.5 was the number we're seeing. Hopefully we can see some more LSU production, but Jesus, it's now 38-17. Florida State.
Not looking good.
Not a lot to say. Not a lot to say.
That was just something I've never seen before. Just an ass whooping in the second half.
Here's the question I have: was Richardson holding the boys back last year? Was Richardson as a quarterback? Was he the guy that was holding them back? And Florida State's now got what they want in the saddle, and they're firing. I don't know. I like Anthony Richardson. I think he's going to be a big spot in that division for the Indianapolis Colts. But my goodness, to see this number here, what they're doing to LSU right now, on top of that is like, oof, I got to recalibrate. My expectations.
I mean, yeah, I watched like NFL and CFL, but I've never seen a game this crazy in a long time.
Just a beatdown. Just a beatdown. All right, we're rolling. 10.5. I don't know how they're going to get there to cover that plus 10.5 at this point here. We got 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 38-17. Florida State is taking it to LSU. 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. There you go, Jesse Nunez, over 51.5. Yeah, that was the number, man. That was, we talked about it. We were probably a little greedy trying to get down to oh, yeah. Thank you, Justin. Thank you for giving me the Richardson update. I got you. Cocktails are flying, boys and girls. No
ladies
question
and
about
gentlemen.
it. But I'm not going to kill LSU off just yet. We still have plenty of time. A score, a stop, and a score gets that plus 10.5, and that will get me back to neutral. So,
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
Just one field goal. I took that plus 13.5 at plus 160. So I mean, one touchdown would be just all I really need to make a decent comeback here. They don't even need to win, just a touchdown. So I still have hope for that. Some hope. A little bit.
Big show. Cocktails are working. It's been an excessive cocktail weekend. We have another big day tomorrow, Monday. We got early baseball tomorrow. We got some big games at night as well. We've got Clemson facing off out there. Big Clemson game tomorrow, right? I mean, there's a lot going on. The world of Major League Baseball is going to start at 2:00 for us. They're going to fill some gaps. But we have Clemson, the number 9 Clemson against Duke. Clemson right now laying about 13 points against Duke. That's going to be a tricky spot as well. The over is going to be something I target for that game. I'll give you guys the early look right now here. Thinking about it, I told you guys before, 48.5 to 55.5 is the number that I've been trying to target these overs at. It's been hitting at a high rate week 1. Tomorrow we've got this 55.5. So I will be taking a peek at that. Maybe Clemson team total over as well. I'm not sure what Duke's going to do. Duke's one of those kind of finicky teams where they can score in bunches, but they can't hang on to a lead. Second half, they seem to roll over, much like LSU is doing tonight. So we'll see what happens.
That was a Clemson team total. You liked?
Yeah, I like Clemson to be able to produce some offense. I haven't fully dialed into it yet, just as of yet. But I do think Clemson's offense can produce. But Duke can do it as well. So full game over might be a good look at that as well. We're at 61.5 right now at this LSU Florida State total, juiced significantly to the over at minus 174. Fucking LSU, what a letdown.
Oh, seriously.
I might pull out the burner account tonight.
Or they're not doing too bad.
Brian
To the
Kelly,
23
the Twitter
yard
burner
pass.
account for Brian Kelly to let him know exactly how I feel he did for me tonight.
Hey, I got a burner account. I'll roll with you on that.
I'll tag your burner account in my tweet so that we can cover 2 bases with one stone.
Yeah,
so to speak.
I love doing that. 1st and 10 for LSU. Come on.
LSU is trying to push. They're trying to get some results. Right now, we're at about 6.5 minutes.
And we have a plus 19.5 at plus 105. That's greasy.
Right now, we've got 2nd and 10 at the LSU 46. LSU is trying to generate some results. again, leaning heavily on Daniel as the offensive go-to here, but they're down. Shit, they're down 21 points at this point. I mean, it's not looking good. Florida State under Mike Norvell, 8-13 in the 2021 season. They'll move to 10-3 last year. Florida State might be something to consider. Might be a team to consider.
They just missed. Sacked. Fuck. Just as they started picking it up.
Sack lunch.
You want a U.S. Open bet? I'm going over 9.5 tomorrow and Medvedev Demeter in the first set. Both of these guys have only conceded one set this year. Last time they played was on hard last month, where Demeter actually beat them 7-5, 7-6. So I think this is going to go to the tiebreak first set. Both of these guys are playing really well right now, beating everybody they've played ass. So think a tiebreak, and I'm taking that 9.5 minus 120 over. There you go. That's what I've been looking at for the last 25 minutes. I was fucking destroying both of those guys, looking everything up I could.
Yeah, I know Demeter is really good. He's been hot this year.
I actually like to back people when they lose versus somebody, but because Medvedev did just lose to him the last time they played. But, you know, he can still beat him 7-5, 6-4, and I win.
Time, yeah, that'll just put more fire under his ass to be competitive this time.
Yep.
1st and 10. FSU's 47-yard line. Let's go.
LSU's trying to drive. They are 4th and 4. Looks like they got it. Well,
you know what, bro? Let's fucking go. You have 19.5 on that Shriteck?
Yes,
Yay
sir.
Or nay? I'm getting plus 105 right now, bro. I'm going to get in with you, bro. Let's go. Come on, you fucking Ostapenko, you fucking pank.
It's almost one of those spots where if you like that over, you almost got to think about that second set.
Well, I watched her in the second set. She got her point pretty easily, the very first one. So I was like, okay, she's not going to lay down. And God forbid if she even gets a break right here, bro, then the over's nice, bro. So, or fucking, you know, just fight for your life, you nice girl. Almost called you something mean.
I'm sure she's a nice lady.
Sure she is. I'm sure her mother doesn't, you know, go underneath a bridge and suck, you know what, for milk money and is lactose intolerant.
What would be an excellent score is the over 2.5 sets with Ostapenko winning the second set here, but that might be a little tall order to call for here. Florida State
bro,
is just...
let's go, Osti.
Well, we are on the over 19.5. The first set was 9. We at least need a tiebreaker here. Would be fine.
7-5. 7-5 gets us over. Don't technically need a tiebreak. Or we need Ostapenko just to flat out win this set.
Yeah, I mean, a plus 250 to win the second set. I'm going to have to take a stab at that as well. I got some losses to make up here in this game. And I'm going to try to do it here. Swiatek, Ostapenko. Give me a second set winner at plus 250.
250. That's almost a lady right there, baby.
We've moved the number up to 380 for you, brother. We're opening.
You moved it up to 380, bro. I mean, you found out about the old RAV4 girl, dog, and now they're all her.
Oh, they just removed it for me.
You ever bang a girl in the back of a RAV4, dog, and when you roll off the top of her, bro, you have to lay sideways for a little bit of room in the back of that fucking SUV? Yeah, I have, but she bought me fucking chicken and waffles. I'm an easy day guy.
FSU is doing their best to cover this over. I'll take it. I'll take a little secondary over. Let's go.
Man, FSU just trying to just beat them boys down, huh?
Yeah, they're taking their hearts, their minds, and their spirit. take their spirit. The only thing left to take at this point is their cheerleaders.
They're pushing it back again. 2nd and 7. Fuck.
You know, they haven't shown many LSU cheerleaders either because they are all packaged up waiting for those Florida State boys in the locker room. So, you know, it's not a good look. It's not a good look if you're an LSU fan tonight. Your girls are gone.
Choo choo.
Your spirit is gone.
Hey, bro, I'm not the guy to complain about being 2nd or 3rd. I'll tell you that. As long as she's willing, I'm spilling.
Sorry, ladies. We made a team bet and we lost. So you cheerleaders have to head to the winning team's locker room.
Okay. See you tomorrow, honey. I'll go pay your debt again.
Them girls are opportunists. They know winners. They don't want to be around losers. Nobody wants to sit around and watch these LSU guys sit there saying why they lost. They're going to start.
They do switch sides, don't they?
This will definitely drop LSU out of the top 10 overall, which is fine. I'm good with that. We're going to catch some.
So they might get into the 20s with this shit, bro. With this performance.
Ostapenko has the induced. Let's fucking go.
Bad. Oh, she came back from 40-15. Good job. Let's go, Pank. You fucking Panky.
Let's go, Ostapenko. Get it. Yes.
Let's
advantage Ostapenko. Let's go. Break this bitch.
2-0 in the 2nd set.
Let's go. We break her. Hiya, Strike Tech. Hiya. Number 1 in the world. Number 1. Nah. Hey, what's that plus money at now there, my guy? What's that 2nd set at now?
No goddamn.
She now a pick 'em. Oh, minus 115.
Yeah, baby.
I got a plus 250. Yeah.
Minus 135.
Now it's plus 110, bro, on TriTech. This is where you can get a free plus 250 bet for at plus 150. I know you're already on the over, but that's the way I look at betting tennis, bro. I hit that 260. Now I can get plus 110, plus 135. Oof, arbitrage. Here I come. But that's the way I do look to bet certain ways. You got to have the balls like Mike, though, to pull the trigger on the plus 260 versus a number 1 in the world.
You know, you guys came in here to watch some college football. It's games of
We're fucking tennis up. Let's go.
We pivoted over to tennis, and it just became a tennis stream. So we've got some great plus money on this tennis side of things. Let's just see if our girl Jolena can hold on and get it done here. She's looking good. 2-0 early. 30 serving 0. The Florida State over has cashed the over 56.5. Man, we hemmed and hawed so much on that thing. I did have some of those spots, so I'll take it.
That was my boy's Trey's only bet today on college was that game over. So good job, Trey. I'm asking for some money.
45-17 now. Woo.
Ouch, bro. They ain't scored since the half, bro. The fucking bombs, bro.
No.
Just a bunch of
Ostapenko with an ace on 30-15. Look at that. Females can do aces too.
Let's go.
Let's get this tennis play. I mean, at least we'll catch a plus 250 to close us out here. But we did.
I'll take my plus 105 on that 19.5. You know, I'll take it. All right, 3-0 Ostapenko. Let's go. Up 1 break.
Maybe she bagels this other one on the other side here. Let's go. And they go to set 3.
Man, if TriTech takes this set off, bro, we'll take it. That's a guaranteed over 19.5 if I've ever seen one.
There's our guy, Ron Crawford in the house, says FSU over cash, baby. Yeah, that was a great call, Ron. Nice job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida State almost covered the over. Florida State at 45 points right now. Just a beatdown, huh? That's impressive.
Sinner versus Zverev, man. That's going to be a fucking good one.
We're rolling, though. We are rolling. We're live. It's 11 p.m. on the East Coast. We've got tennis plays in play. We've cashed some WNBA. We've cashed some soccer and we're going to take a beat down on this Florida State game. The over is very much a casher. Boy, LSU second half. I'll tell you what, just a bad read, right? I expected Brian Kelly to be able to come through and get something done. He did nothing. I don't even know if he even go in the locker room at halftime. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there, but I see Kelly McInnes says touchdown LSU.
Hey, can we get another fucking garbage time one? Or is that game over with you? Garbage time, baby. Garbage time. You saying we're not dead yet? Go for 2. Go for fucking 2. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it.
What a big one, too. Catches the ball at the 50, runs, gives a little juke, and then guns everybody on the offense. Quick score for LSU. 45.
We're not dead yet. You're saying there's a chance.
I don't know if there's a chance.
Russ.
We're going to need an onside recovery here. If an onside recovery comes into play and we can cash this team total over, we got the over on the game. We can cash this team total. The 10.5 is back in play as well.
I did take plus 20.5 at plus 105. So that's the only bet live in this game for me.
Shout out to you, man. I jump on these teams enough that they start rolling over like they have, and I just say, fuck them.
I mean, I said it too, but I was like, 10, 14, 20. They just kept pushing it. I was like, they have to get one touchdown. I lost faith, to be honest, but
I lost faith a long time ago.
The over coasted with ease in this game. And
when it was all said, and that second half over was where it's at, huh? They pulled the chain.
Who the hell thought it was going to be one-sided like this, though, right? I mean,
I said the brown cow. No.
It happens. Nothing better than losing.
Oh my God. Onside recovery, 1st and 10 for LSU. Yeah,
let's go, baby. Let's go.
We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. We didn't pick them.
I'm losing faith. I'm just trying to. I don't know. All right, let's go. Let's go together. I see him fucking up again, but let's hope they don't fuck this up like they did everything else.
Hey, bro, we're not dead yet. LSU.
They fucked up 5 times in a row. They won't fuck up 6 times in a row.
Yeah, they just can't do it. There's no way they're just going to score another touchdown. I mean, fuck, they had to get the outside kick. They got it. They just scored for the first time. No way they're going to do it again.
It looks like FSU got the ball. I mean, I'm a little delayed. Unless you boys are seeing something I'm not. It looks like LSU got that ball, or FSU got that ball, clearly.
I'm going to cry.
I'm just watching it on the book. You're right. We got all excited. Well, nothing.
Wow, Jesus hates me.
Jay says LSU, me old Sharpie. Yeah.
Life's a bitch and you marry one, and I happen to marry 2.
I felt like I was married to Brian Kelly tonight. He was in dry anal mode.
Yeah, and, straight up, no lube, bro. None. No Vaseline. Was like, I'm not even spitting on it, honey. All right. Thank you.
Are you ready? What do you mean? Where's the lube? There's no lube tonight. Oh, shit. Brian Kelly wants to get down.
All we need is one more point from Ostapenko to guarantee this over.
Let's go.
So that'll put the money right back into the account, so we're all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike.
We'll find a spot. We'll find our spots.
I wasn't even looking to bet fucking women's tennis, bro. So made me look on over there. I saw it was 6-3, and I said, you know what? Watch the first set. And I said, let's back this bitch.
Oh, I mean, it's here we are. We're trying to find those spots. That's what live betting is all about, right?
Live betting women's tennis is, or any tennis, bro. Man, it's a spot. It's a really good spot to attack. What did Tritech open up at, bro? She's always a ginormous favorite. She's still a minus 525 right now. That's absurd. I kind of feel like I'm late to the party, bro, but what if she breaks her again in the next set, bro? Like plus 320, dog? To knock, it's 400 right now to knock out Tritech?
I'll tell you what we have seen too when it comes to the U.S. Open here is there have been some upsets. There have been some spots that we have not expected in this U.S. Open situation. So,
especially on the mid side, bro.
That is going to put the bow on this Florida State game. Florida State, congrats to them. The Seminoles won 45-24 plus 21. They covered a 21-point spread. I mean, Jesus, that's impressive. Florida State's going to be a team. I don't want to overreact, but a team that certainly they came out here tonight to play, and can't take it away from them. The second half they just came out and commanded victory, and it'll be the last time I make a play on college football on a Monday because here we are Sunday night going, shit, the hell just happened. Late is great. My feet were taped to the pedals. I gave out a play on Monday. I said LSU's going to stomp these boys, and actually it was the opposite way. Florida State stomped these boys. So it takes a big man to.
It was a tale of two halves. Bro. That's college basketball, college football. They should have been way up in the first half, and Florida State turned the tide at the halftime. You know, that's coaching, bro. That's a lot to do with coaching too.
That's what I heard from Conmack, and there's a lot of drop passes in the first half, and then starting in the second half, they dropped a lot, and they kind of just lost their momentum, gave up faith after all those fails. You know, that's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, I said this at the start of the show. I said, the money movement, all the market analysis that I tend to look at was showing it was going to be a Florida State spot, and they got it done. So I was wrong; they were right. Shame on me for again having my feet taped to the pedals, but that's okay. You know, that's going to happen. We'll take that L. We'll cash some W's along the way as well. It was a good live stream here. We were able to find some spots. Now we're trying to sweat this plus 250 for Ostapenko to win the second set, and we'll watch
4-1, baby. 4-1. I'm down to hang out till the end of this set, bro. We've already cashed the over 19.5. There's no way we can't hit that now. So we're good.
Yeah.
I'm chilling. That's money back from the stupid LSU fucking donation I gave. And
I got
there you go.
Most of it back. The total games is set at 23 now. So I think you guys are covered there.
No, there's no way it can go under. She's got 4 points. Yeah. She needed 4 for it to go to at least hit fucking over for us. So no matter what happens here, bro, we are Gucci. She don't even got to win this fucking set.
Shout out to everybody that's hanging in there with us tonight here. It's who knew the way it was going to work out? You know, we were trying to look at some NASCAR spots. I was all locked down. I couldn't get that thing in there, but we did hit some WNBA. We did hit some soccer as well. We did not hit our spot for LSU, which was our primary objective tonight, but we'll catch enough secondary objectives that it's going to be okay. And hopefully we can see our girl come through at plus 250 for this second set. That's what we're going to hang out for. We'll go to the conclusion of the second set. And again, we appreciate everybody joining us tonight here at Pub Sports Radio. You know, we certainly don't claim to win them all, but we do our goddamnedest to do our best. And appreciate everybody jumping on here tonight, especially my guys here, Dylan, Sharpie. We're having fun as well. It's all about hanging out with your homies, having a good time, trying to find some live spots.
You caught me in a straight haze, bro. Like I woke up, was like, "What do you mean, bro? We did a live stream like 5 hours ago." You're like, "No, right now." So I went to YouTube and looked. I was like, "Oh fuck, they got one." All right,
sure.
Fucking here
I text Sharpie. I said, "We're live stream," and he was like, "What are you talking about, bro? That was 3 hours ago." I sent it to you and you're back. I said, "Okay, here we go." It's all good. He woke up from his nap. He came in here to bless us with some action, and we're trying to win, man. We're trying to get that money. Ostapenko's up 15-0 in the sixth opportunity, 4-1. We'll cash this thing. Let's go. Let's get this
sixth game of the second set.
Thank you.
No problem. I've been big into tennis, bro, for years.
I bet on it. I certainly don't call it. I call it
it's a sport that's on in the morning when I do a lot of my baseball capping, bro. So it's something always on in the background for me. Where people, when they come over to get flour and stuff from me, She's like, bro, you fuck with tennis? Fuck yeah, I fuck with tennis, bro.
My partner on the Fight Lounge, Grits, he loves tennis. He's really deep into it.
I
So we're
put a
always betting
lot
live
more
tennis
work
when we're
into
tapping
it
too.
when baseball's over, when it's just football. But it's the U.S. fucking Open, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's a big one.
And there's not a lot of people talking about it, really.
Yeah, I mean,
not enough.
just
I think.
wait till
There's
you
some good
get
money to be
Joker
made
and
there.
Alcaraz in the semis and bet them as a parlay together to make the finals, and don't bet them when they face each other. It's pretty much guaranteed money, bro. The same. It was last time they fucking were there. It was like a minus 139. We hammered that spot as much as we could, and we just let them play and look to live bet that spot. But it's been the one who loses wins versus them, and Joker just beat him in the matchups with these two. And that was a dog fight in their last fight, bro. They both died, dehydrated. Both were coming back, bro. Second, third, fourth lives, bro. It was fucking great tennis. I make my kids come out and watch that shit, bro, if they're at home. Like, you need to come watch these two. These two are fucking great. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Shout out to our guy Charlie Bradshaw with the 1999 dono. Man, you guys, we appreciate you, brother.
Shout out
to
you
for showing up tonight, and everybody that showed up. 1999 dono, you are the man. Thank you guys, both you guys that were able to throw donos out there for us tonight. Impromptu stream, we kind of pulled it together to the last minute, but we did pull it together, and it's all about having fun, right? We're here to have fun. We're here to catch bets like, as well.
No bullshit, though. We wouldn't be here without you guys. And we've had 50 plus at least the whole damn time. So shout out to you guys for hanging out with us, bro. Shout out to the chat. You guys have been the realest in the motherfucking game since day one. So, yeah.
I think there's going to be enough opportunity in tennis. I'm going to get myself another cocktail. I'll be right back, fellas. Just sit tight. We'll get going.
We're good, man. We got Ostapenko. She about to win this set right here. I know a lot of you tuning in, if you're just showing up, are like, what? Y'all talking tennis? Yeah, guys, we are talking tennis. I'm sorry, fellas. The football game is now over. We've got us a live bet on Ostapenko over 19.5. He took it originally in the sets, but I took it live, 19.5. And he's also got an Ostapenko plus 260 second set, and she's live right now. So, let's keep it rolling. You think NFL players are tough? Give me a break. Watch rugby and hurling. Are you talking about curling or hurling, bro? Because,
hurling is crazy.
Those curling guys, man, he chingado way. No, I'm joking. I haven't played either of those sports. The hardest sport I ever did or trained for or coached was wrestling. And you got to be a dog to wrestle. I'll tell you that, bro. To make it through a wrestling practice, you're going to throw up now. Do you get back up and keep going? That's the question.
And if anybody wants to jump on that live spot with us, it just moved to minus 135 for Ostapenko's second set. She's up 4-2.
Oof. That's no good. She's down 15.
Not as good as the plus 250, but I mean, minus
no, I'm content on this over right now because it's going to give me back my LSU money, and it's going to be pretty much a wash on the day. And I'm okay with a wash on the day, That's okay.
Better than a loss.
It's now 30 loves Shrietek off Ostapenko serve. This is women's tennis at its finest, though, man. And this is why I shy away from betting women's tennis a lot. It's break, because there's only 3 girls out there who have legit serves, where in the men's, it's like 85 of them can serve. And now Ostapenko faults on her first fucking serve. No bueno.
Yeah, she should be winning her serve.
There was probably an arbitrage opportunity there with Swiatek.
It was there. She was plus 135. She double fucking faulted. Come on, fucking Ostapenko. 40 love. 40 love. Ugh, that's a lot of fight back right there. And to try to make Shrietek again, bro, you fucking shalooper. She faults again?
God damn.
Oh my God, she's just crumbling. What that means right there is her legs are tired, bro. Her legs are tired. You fault 3 times in a row, and now that was fucking Shrietek's point. All Shrietek on Ostapenko's serve. Yeah. I want to puke.
We're hanging on. We still got an opportunity here. We're still rolling. What do we have for live second set?
Plus 160 now on Ostapenko.
Probably the juice is gone
minus
now.
225 on Swiatek.
The under 2.5 is minus 285. Ostapenko to win a set is plus 165.
Bro, I might look to fucking wiggle out of this bitch, bro. I don't think she wins this set. I hate to say that, fucking Mike. I really hate to say that. I think she just blew her fucking chance.
Now that she
to
came
break
back
Swiatek twice, bro, in the same you had the chance to go up right there and just fucking puke. Now I could be wrong. But
I hope so.
She's gonna have to win in a tiebreak if I take under 21.5. And that's gonna be tough. But I don't want to fucking.
People were calling LSU natty contenders. I still think they're natty contenders. I think they'll fix it. They'll figure it out. They'll lock in and they'll do it. You know, we know the SEC is going to probably have 2 or 3 representatives, and you know it's going to come down to the end, like it always does in the SEC. There's going to be some games right around the end of October, beginning of November. There's going to be the SEC championship game as well. One loss doesn't knock them out. And who else is going to get there in the SEC? I mean, you know, is Bama going to do it? Is Bama going to be the guy that comes in there with all the trades, all the movement that they've had at Alabama to be able to come through and get it done? We'll see. LSU Alabama is going to be a hell of a game. We know that will be a fun game to watch. You know, but there's a lot happening. There's a lot of fluidity in the college football rankings now, and I think again we're seeing if you're a player of note, if you're a player of ability, do you go to a Midwest school? Do you go to an Iowa or Iowa State? Or if they're going to throw $500,000 at you, do you come down to Florida State and Miami? And I'll tell you where I would be. I'll tell you where you give me $500,000 and you want me to come play for Miami or Florida State instead of going up to, Miami of Ohio? Fucking A right. Every day of the week, twice on Sunday, I'm going to come out there and take that money and make that play. So I know Nick Saban hates the NIL process. And why does he hate it? Well, he hates it simply because for him, he loses that competitive advantage. I mean, forever and a day.
Okay, fault now. Let's fall apart, Swiatek, you fucking nice girl.
If you're Nick Saban, you say, hey, you come play for us, you're going to be drafted in the first round. But not so fast. Let's go, Ostapenko.
Come on, Juliana. Double fault, baby. 30 love, Ostapenko. This is women's tennis at its finest. Break, Breakolodian.
It might be a first for Pub Sports Radio here. We're live betting.
They've actually Jimmy's asked me to do tennis a few times, and I'm like, bro, nah. This is my DJing, this is me being me. This is what I
like. Be doing 4 hours of live streaming on tennis.
I don't need to be people telling me, bro. Matt's respect to our boy Sam Comer out there, who is very transparent about his record and tracks everything and gives every tennis bet he gives out is free. Mad respect to him. He in the Pub Sports chat all the time. But I'm not trying to have dudes curse me out over a tennis bet, bro. I'll fight them little tennis figures, like fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
So so if you did take the first of all, we're looking good for the over total games. If you did look at and you took the plus 250 for Ostapenko in the second set, the arbitrage is out there minus 105 for Sharpie. You say it better than I do, but I'll say Swiatek. You could get in there if you want to try to hedge and cover your bets and still catch a plus money spot. But Swiatek now, Swiatek.
40-15 Ostapenko, baby!
Break point.
Breaker. Come on.
I'm of the ilk that hedging is for gardeners, and I am not trying to garden tonight. So
hedging is different than arbitraging, in my opinion. Hedging is getting off of a bet, where arbitraging is guaranteeing yourself a payout.
Yeah, so that's where I'm kind of looking at it and saying it's kind of a combo of both, right? You got the plus 250 for Ostapenko, Swiatek at plus 110. You can jump in there. You can at least put the amount that you invested on Ostapenko on.
Right, that's the way I look at it. Get a free ticket. Get a free ticket, and then you end up with a plus 150 or a plus 180.
And we talk about that all the time.
On where.
We talk about that all the time in the hitting situation, right? Like take an opportunity for the free play, if you will. If there is a free play, it's an opportunity for the home run. But at the same time, you can still make some money off of this thing. So we're trying our damnedest. But it does look like we're going to get that over 19 and a half. We're on our way.
We do need one more point. We do need one more point. This little freaking nice girl needs to get us on Ostapenko. Do it for the hometown. Do it for the pub.
Do it for Pub Sports Radio if you don't want to do it for yourself. Give it to us.
We got a fault. We got a fault. Oh, you're starting to get scared, Swiatek, huh? Oh, your panties are getting soiled, huh? Come on,
Putting the pressure on her now, though. That's for sure.
You have to take advantage of the second
Ostapenko. Let's fucking go.
There's the over for sure. Oh, Lord. Almost jinxed us, huh? Let's go. Let's get your plus money.
Let's get that plus monies. Let's go.
Ostapenko has the serve.
There we go.
Wow, bro.
I'll tell you what, man. You boys are my homies. Shout out to you guys for joining me tonight and trying to get that money with me. It's a special group of men that are willing to sit around and throw some money on women's tennis at 11 o'clock on the East Coast, saying, "Hey, okay, I like the way that sounds. Let's go. Let's get it."
Oof. Is she really gonna fucking cake it right back at her, bro? I swear to God,
that's
bro.
exactly what they do. They go.
This is women's tennis, bro. 3 breaks in a row so far.
Yep.
Come on, Ostapenko, bro. Finish this, girl. They've literally got this saying that you can't do it. What is wrong with you? I'm gonna say you can do it.
15,
Step
15.
up. Put your big panties on. Put your big panties on.
15 love, as they say in the business.
I'm going hard in the paint, bro. I'm gonna join you, Mike, bro. I just jumped in on the under 9.5 at minus 122nd set. Fucking finish her, please, Ostapenko. Come on, man. Finish her, please. God, we tried to make some money on the day now. Come on, baby. Come on, you got the first service in. Now do some ace, baby, ace. Ooh, we ain't talking Ventura either. 30-15 Ostapenko. Come on, baby girl. Let's get this.
Let's go.
we have Ostapenko plus 340 full game here at this point. Matt, money line, full match, plus 340.
We got a fault. Oh, no, that's our girl's faulty, right? Not good. You fucking. That was all
30.
Get it in. No, she faults again. Oh, we don't like 30-30. Oh, I don't like 30-30. Come on, let's not get it to there. Let's not even fucking go to her fucking. Nah, Ostapenko. Get an ace. Go get an ace, girl. Come on. Baby.
Baby. Hell yeah.
Please. You know it. Ostapenko. Oh, and she faults. She hates us. She hates me. She hates us. Looks like I just donated. She hates us.
Let's go.
Golly, bro. Bro. No, Swiatek 40-30. Fuck, man. Yeah. It's not good to have these second serves, man. It's no bueno. She's going to get broke again. Why? Because she's a female. And Sharpie's going to donate the money just made on the overback because he's not the smartest of degens. Oh, Lord, bro. Can we get the deuces, bro? Come on. Can we do something with your life and not just fold like a gosh damn lawn chair?
Did you just make a pun? Did you say deuce something with your life?
Yeah, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, at least it wasn't a fault. We could still get a fault there with the net. Let service.
Shout out to everybody that's still here watching.
Now she faults. Fucking bitch.
We're 40, fucked, bro. 40 with the 5-3 edge for Ostapenko.
And she faults again, bro. And she faults again. Now we're on another second service. We're fucked. 40-40! We're not dead yet! This is me in the Discord with Trey all day betting tennis, bro. This is why he laughs. This is how I am all day. Oh, fuck, we're dead. Oh, fuck, we're dead. Oh, Lord. And I'll say it again if she gets the advantage, damn it. Do something, Ostapenko. Go get an ace, Ventura. Oh, she faults. She can't fucking get her first serve in, bro. She tired. Might be a time to fade her.
And deuce. Let's go.
Get this one for us. Let's cash this big money spot. Ostapenko, you can do it.
Come on. Advantage, Ostapenko. Do it, baby. Baby.
Let's go.
Please, God, please. Do us a solid. Do us a solid. La. Do us a solid. Hey, I'm going to look at fading Ostapenko third set. She tired, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Ostapenko, let's fucking go. Let's go.
I double whammy that fucking second set.
Let's
go. I fucking went over full game, under 9.5 second set.
We needed that fucking comeback.
D-Gen special.
The D-Gen special comeback. Let's go.
In the words of my guy Razor, what are we gonna do here? We've got.
Let's push the profits on set 3. Let's go.
Pay me my account. Pop. No, under 9.5 came through. They don't fuck around and find out. Oh Lord!
Shout out to you guys for sweating with me on this thing here. We got it done. What do we got? We've got an opportunity.
Set 3, game 1, Ostapenko. Plus 250.
We just did it. That just happened. I'm
talking about set 3. That was set 2. I want to take set 3 now.
I'm looking at fading her this set, bro. If Shrietek gets her first point right here, bro, I it might be over with.
Is there a spot here for us to get it done here?
Right now they're sharp. They're very sharp right now. It's a 2.5. They're saying that she's gonna break her 2 times right now.
The question is between the over or under. 8.5 under is 140 plus 145. The 9.5 under is minus 190. So they're thinking it's going to be a 6-3 type of spot. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go Swiatek, Spheritech, whatever. Fuck you. I'm going to take her 6-3 in the third set. It's
bro, I was actually looking at that but I was looking at like 6-1, 6-2. I think she's going to come out and beat her ass.
I'm going to take I'm going to take them both. I'm going to take 6-2 and 6-3. It's plus 285 for 6-3. It's plus 275 for plus 475 for 6-2. So this is what happens. You know, we get the boys together, we have a conversation about it, and away we go. So 6-2, 6-3.
I'm gonna go 6-1. That's the way I'm gonna take it. 6-1 plus 500.
God damn.
Oh, it's plus 450. I'm sorry, I counted it out, bro. That's her winning the last set. So she goes 1-0, breaks her, goes 2-0, 3-0, breaks her again, goes 4-0, gets her serve 5. The girl gets 1, and then it goes 6-1. That's how I ended. I had to count it out. Not saying it's gonna happen. If Ostapenko hangs, good for her. It's plus 450. It's whatever, bro. If I don't hit, Mike gonna hit. One of us gonna sing "Kumbaya fucking ya."
I'm gonna stand by the 6-2 and the 6-3. I'm gonna put an even amount on both.
I put $10, bro. I didn't put nothing crazy up. Plus 450, bro. Just something.
We already won our money at this point now.
Dude, I'm over here playing around right now, seeing if women's tennis becomes women's tennis. 6-0, that bagel, bro, is legit, bro.
I know.
Plus 1,000.
Plus 1100.
That donut hole. You got better odds than me, bro. So yeah. Watch Ostapenko breaker in the first set, and there it goes.
6-2 and 6-3.
Hey, it's 15-0 Ostapenko. Women's tennis, bro. I love it. It's a degener for sure.
Man, I almost feel like we're having more fun on women's tennis than we did in that fucking bullshit second half.
Oh yeah,
LSU
we
game.
needed
Let's
it.
go,
We needed
man.
Bro,
that.
I enjoy tennis, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I do. So this is fucking
Well,
what I do
found the
all
right
day in the
combination of
Discord.
fellas that want to. You found the right combination of fellas that want to have fun too.
With the last thing on the
Right.
board, dog, and we're like, yeah, get back time.
Oh, you know it. If you guys are still here hanging out with us, shout out to you guys.
All
Get
right,
that like
I just
button there.
locked
Let
it
us
in
know we're
here. I took I took Ostapenko set 3 game 1 winner at plus 130. She's up 30-0 and it's a minus
Ouch.
180 now.
Ouch. There goes my 6-1 if she breaks her the first set. Donations. Hey, bro. Come on, Tri-Tech. What are you doing here?
Betting. But you know what? There's guys here that are following tennis. I do follow tennis. I know Sharpie does. Dylan's up here doing it as well. We're not just throwing darts at the board. We're trying to find the spots. We cashed a plus 250. Our girl Ostapenko to get the second set winner.
Ooh, Tri-Tech faults.
Cashed as well. Let's go. Let's have fun. It's about
She in
having
trouble.
fun, right? I mean,
40-0, 40-0.
She's in trouble, bro. She in trouble. Are they gonna give me
Jeez,
anything on that cash
I gotta look at this girl. I gotta look at this girl to win the full game.
Damn, bro, they're offering me 24 cents on my cash out. I guess she's cooked.
Ostapenko's plus 145 now. I'm not gonna take her to win the full game. I like that 6-1, 6-2 situation. So 6-2, 6-3, I think is what I had.
I did jump on that. I got some
Well,
group
they
bets.
must have got broke because it went down to fucking 14 cents. Oh, she faults. Ouch. Dude, she's done. Wow. Tri-Tech is looking. Wow. Iga. No mames. You're going to get freaking broke by a girl named Ostapenko? Nah.
Yeah, I took
Yeah.
40-15. Group betting at Switek 6-0, 6-1, and 6-2 at plus 225, and then 6-3, 6-4 at plus 220. I think that's a nice little arbitrage.
That's so nice, bro. Wow.
I know.
I appreciate you boys sitting in there hanging out, live betting and sweating with me as well. We're on women's tennis. It's the U.S. Open, New York City. Hot.
Let's go, Tri-Tech. You're not dead yet. 40 love, now 40-30. Come on, Tri-Tech, let's make this deuces. Oh, up to fucking $1.02 on the cash out, huh? Scared now, huh, bud?
Game, Ostapenko, first set, cash.
There goes the cash out.
Oh,
cash out's gone.
3, game 1. Let's go.
There we go. Ostapenko gets the first set, the first game. Let's go.
Hit that too. Let's go. Plus 130, easy, quick money. Let's go.
Women's tennis.
I gotta be honest with you, boys. You're fucking degenerates, and I love it.
Yes.
I'm gonna switch the other way now. I'm going set 3, game 2 winner, Switek plus 105.
Oh Lord.
Look at this fucking guy, huh?
I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm over it.
Not fire. I love it, man. Let's go. Why not? Why can't we have some fun here? Right? We're bet size appropriate.
We said she was going to win one and the other girl's going to win, so let's stick to the cap and go the other way. Plus 105, set 3, game 2 for Switek.
What a lot of fun we're having, though, aren't we? I mean, that's what betting should be. It should be fun. If you're not having fun, you're taking it too serious. My guys are here with me tonight. We're having fun. We're laughing. We're enjoying this spot. We cashed a plus 250. We cashed the over in the set matchup there. The game matchup. We're on house money now. We're on house money. We shit the
Switek's now up to minus 180. Let's go. Tied up 15-15. Back down to plus 105.
You know, the thing about tennis is I have a tough time watching it all day. So it'd be tough to do a stream with tennis. But as a filler, you bring me in on something, I'll give you a look. I could not enjoy doing it the entire day. But we're at 15-15. Ostapenko, I'm going to need one more. She can roll over after one more, but I'm going to need her to get her buns in gear. Get those tight little buns in gear. Give me an opportunity. 30-15.
I'm gonna take a
1-0.
shot on this DGen special, bro. We chasing, bro. We chasing. Plus 225 for $10 right now, bro, on Ostapenko to win this point. Down 30-15. Which is 3rd point winner.
I mean, is there anything more degenerate than that? Let's go.
And double faulted, baby! We in there, baby! Plus 225 ain't 225 no more. It's pick 'em. Let's go. Female tennis, bro. Break. Come on, Ostapenko. Double fault again. We got a fault. There's one. Oh, Lord. That's 3 faults in a row. You gonna double fault me 2 points, baby? I love you. Do it again. Come on.
40-30. It's 40-30.
Us?
Come on.
Us?
For Ostapenko, yeah.
Fucking not us. Not us. Come on.
Swiatek in this one.
Come on, Swiatek. Come on.
Come
Get
on,
the deuces.
motherfucker.
Damn. Ostapenko's killing it right now.
Come on.
Oh, she fucking aces her or something? That blows.
Yeah, that's game 2 for Ostapenko.
There goes another donation. Yeah, I'm stopping. Well, yeah, we're stopping doing that. Yeah, we're done. I'm done fucking being dumb. It was only $20, but I gave $20 really quick, bro. Just like, here you go. There goes dinner. Yeah, fuck it.
Swiatek 6'2 plus 475. Swiatek 6'3 plus 285. Let's go. Let's get something. Wait, I think one more. One more, then she can roll over. And then I'll tell you what, it might be a Swiatek opportunity for the money line. We'll see what happens. Let's keep going.
I probably won't be able to hang out the whole set. I got maybe like 10 more minutes, but I do got to go to the store and get dinner, bro. I haven't eaten and I'm starving.
Oh, yeah.
So I got about 10 minutes.
Dinner has worked its way out of my equation.
I woke up from my nap, bro. I didn't go eat. Bro. I just fucking said, all right, let's go. Now I'm like,
Need to eat something.
Some panocha, something. Poontang pie, something.
Swiatek to get back here.
Yeah, well, she faulted. Of course, Swiatek's the #1 in the world, bro. She was like a 2,000 to start this.
I don't even know what she was. Here, we'll see. She's still favored to hell on the money line. It's just for getting 3 stars, minus 3,000, minus 125 on the money line.
She's only down a break.
She's 30-0 right now, so she's at minus 110.
Let's say love. 0.
Yeah, we're bringing our guy back. We're bringing our guy C-Mac back. C-Mac, we are in the general mode right now, my guy.
Well, what's going on? You guys just want to stay on here, or damn, what's the fuck?
I'm ready to leave soon, and we've been DJing women's tennis and making money.
I like that.
I'm down. We cashed a plus 250 spot for Ostapenko to win the second set at plus 250. We got the over at 19.5 as well, so we're still rolling, man. We're still
as well as I smacked the over 19.5 with the under 9.5 second set. So maybe donated a little on the third set with some dart throws, but
I took Ostapenko in the second set and then set 3 game 1 plus 250 plus 130. So yeah, we're rolling on this tennis game.
I love it. Whatever you guys want to do. Sorry,
I'm starving, bro. So I was just telling him I'm gonna dip out for dinner soon. So whenever you want to roll and end it, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Swiatek
I'm ready to go.
475 to win 6-2. We got Swiatek to win 6-3 plus 285 as well. We're on our way. I'll take the plus 6. I'll take the 6-2 Swiatek win at plus 475. I'm not selfish. Let's go. She can win.
All right, we'll get out of here. I'll hit that 1 sec, Mike. I'll hit you. But let's get out of here. I want you to give all those bets out again if anyone wants it. Jacqueline, what's going on? Blitzer Bobby, Fat Cat Ninja, my dude. But first, Dylon, tell him what's going on with you, my man. And thanks for joining me tonight, dude.
Yeah, thanks for having me. You can catch us on Who Bangin' Sports. We do the live sweat on Tuesdays, about 4:45 Eastern, and the Fight Lounge on Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Beautiful. All right, Sharpie, my guy. Sharpie dipped. Shout out to my dude Sharpie, as always, for joining me. The guy is for real. He's the real deal. What you see on screen is what you get in real life. And he's got to come to Vegas soon. I mean, I haven't seen Sharpie in over a year. So shout out to my dude. I appreciate it. And check him out, The Walking Dead. Every day. I should be even tomorrow. I mean, Labor Day. It's not stopping Sharpie. I don't think so. He'll have the show, I believe. So, but check out his Twitter. Make sure you follow all that with him. Mike, my guy, the guy, #1 live man in the game. Tell them where they can find you, all that good stuff. What happened tonight, and tell them about Thursday nights, my dude.
Yeah, man. So you guys know the deal here. You find me on Twitter at PimpSlapPod. But we've got a great Thursday night live stream coming up. I'm excited about it. I can't wait. You guys know look at what we're doing tonight here, right? We're trying to find some tennis winners. We cast some WNBA winners. We got some soccer winners as well. And we're going to bring it to Thursday night. It's going to be a lot of fun. The NFL is kicking off. We are here. We are ready to roll. I can't wait to make money with all you guys and all my friends here having fun doing it at the same time. So that's what it's all about, right? We want to get money. We want to have fun. We want to have our buddies hanging out, making that cash as well. So, we're here doing it. It's a real deal. Make sure you follow Pub Sports. Subscribe on YouTube. Become a member as well. That's the best way to show your support and appreciation. We're not asking for tips. We're not asking for all the other stuff. A lot of guys give that money, and we appreciate it as well. But show the support, man. It's all about us finding a way to have fun and get that cash. We do it because we enjoy it, and we hope you guys come along with us. So Thursday nights is coming up. There's a lot more to come as well. We got great shows coming out there on Pub Sports Radio. There's got a good half a dozen new programs coming out to the network, and Pub Sports is going to take over. You guys wait. You wait and see. Pub Sports is ready to roll. All these guys are making money. They're betting real money. It's not just bullshit, arbitrary spots to say, take this spot. All these guys are putting their money on the line as well. And a lot of fun. We missed the LSU spot tonight. We did cash a whole bunch of other spots. We got some tennis spots as well. We ended up dropping in for the U.S. Open women's tennis plus 250 on that second bet. Let's keep it rolling, man. C-Mac.
Is there any, real quick, to give, like right now, real quick? I know you just said it a few minutes ago, but one last thing to everybody. Like any bets?
Ostapenko's killing it right now. She's minus 800. She's really running away with it now.
Perfect. Okay. I just didn't know if there was anything. Okay. Excellent. That's it. Let's get it. College football is back. I thought the game was pretty good. A bunch of mistakes, but it was all right. There we go. Blitzer, DJ Hardy. What's up, dude? Jay, everyone in here. I do got to hit up Prize Picks. Go to Prize Picks. Hit promo code Pub Sports. You put 100, they'll match you 100. Go to Bet Online or MyBookie. You put in $1,000 there, they match you the $1,000. Everyone needs multiple books to get the shit done. Tonight was all right. I had a little on the Astros, and there just was horrible there. Altuve. It seemed like once he doubled up there, it was over, and the Yankees put on a few more. But early props hit. I thought that was crazy. Jalen Daniels, and they just I think the books were way off, and we got Coleman. So that is good. Shout out to everyone in here. Real Deal Prime, the Grinder, up in here, and go to the Discord. Go to our Discord. We want more people in there. My guy Tone was in there in the morning. I'm gonna try to get in there more. Get back there. I'll chop it up. Just like we're doing here. But back in there, we need more people, especially now with football. It's a great place to be in the morning and shit. Saturdays and Sundays. Are you in there, Mike? Have you gotten in? You got to get in.
I've been in. I gotta reevaluate the Discord situation. So yeah, absolutely,
Really?
man.
You got to do it.
Yeah.
Once you get in, it just takes a couple of things. You'll be in, and you got to. Shout out, dude, Charlie Bradshaw, my guy, as always, especially for the 1999 dono. As always, Nathan Cerna, Steve G, my dude. Shout out to everyone in green as well. Drink in hand. Londo asking Mike, just you got any MLB bets? He's all over it. Big Show, Kelly, Harold, Blank, everyone. Lee Lewis. We appreciate it. We're out of here. We'll see you guys soon. Till tomorrow. We're out of here, baby. You know what?
We be playing!
Peace, baby.